bersusah hati. Air matanya berlinang, emas intannya terkenang. Ibu kami tetap cinta putramu yang setia, menjaga harta pusaka untuk nusa dan bangsa. susah hati, air matanya berlinang, emas intannya terkenang. Ibu kami tetap cinta putramu yang setia, menjaga harta pusaka untuk nusa dan bangsa. Tanah air ku tidak kulupakan, kan terkenal.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Before the event begins, we would like to inform you on the 5th Virtual Mobility Program Guidelines and Etiquette.
Participants are requested to keep their mics muted during the event.
Participants can turn on the cameras during the event. We will be very happy to see your face.
Kindly update your Zoom display name in the following format.
For participants, name _ affiliation _ country.
For moderator, capital MO _ name.
For speaker, SP _ name.
For committee, capital C _ name. To all participants, please do not forget to fill out the attendance form through the link that will be shared in the chat box.
We would like to kindly remind you that certificates will be awarded only to those who join us for both days and stay with us until the end of each session.
Throughout the program, there will be 2 attendance forms per day, one shared in the morning and another after the break or in the afternoon.
So please make sure to complete both forms each day to remain eligible for the certificate. We appreciate your cooperation and hope you enjoy today's session.
Again, guests and participants, members of the Zoom, we would like to request for your cooperation to follow the 5th Virtual Mobility Program Guidelines and Etiquette so that our event today will run smoothly. Thank you for your cooperation.
Excellencies, distinguished guest participants, ladies and gentlemen.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and good morning.
Live from Bandung, Jatinangor, Indonesia. Here we are welcoming you to
Day 2 of the 5th Virtual Mobility Program 2025. Before we begin today's event, let us take a moment to pray according to our own belief, hoping that today's program runs smoothly and brings benefits to all of us. Let us begin. Amin ya Rabbal Alamin. Thank you very much.
My name is Dini.
And I am Raja.
We'll be the masters of ceremonies at this event.
The 5th Virtual Mobility Program is a joint online platform organized by the Faculty of Agro-Industrial Technology, Universitas Padjadjaran. The program adopts the main theme, Global Halal Food Systems, Science, Innovations, and Integrity.
We invited researchers and academics from outside and within the country who are competent in their field as invited speakers. Researchers, academics, and students from inside and outside the country are welcome to attend as the audience. Today, we have three amazing speakers joining us, ready to inspire and share their insight. We also have some fun ice-breaking games with exciting prizes. So stay with us, don't go anywhere, and enjoy the event until the very end because we have plenty of surprises in store.
And there's more, Dini. We'll also be giving out an active participant award, which comes with an exciting prize. So we encourage everyone to stay engaged and participate actively throughout the day. And to all participants joining from different time zones all over the world, thank you for your dedication and enthusiasm. We truly appreciate your presence here. So are we ready for our speakers?
Yes, we are ready. Once again, we kindly remind all participants to complete the attendance link twice for each day as provided in the chat box. So ladies and gentlemen, we have now arrived at our main agenda. We are thrilled to have the amazing Professor Daniel Cozzolino joining us as our speaker for spectroscopic and chemometric innovations for halal meat authentications. This session will be led by moderator.
Our moderator for this session is Mr. Bambang Nurhadi, STP, MSc, PhD. Allow us to read his brief biography. Mr. Bambang Nurhadi, STP, MSc, PhD, please come to the floor. His current position is an associate professor in Department of Food Industrial Technology, Faculty of Agro-Industrial Technology, Universitas Padjadjaran, Bandung, Indonesia.
For education, Mr. Bambang Nurhadi got PhD degree in Food Engineering, University of College Cork, Ireland, and Master of Science in Food Engineering in the University of New South Wales, Australia, and Bachelor degree in Food Technology in Institut Pertanian Bogor.
His current research will be on development of resistant dextrin from bromelain enzyme processing residue at PT JJP Indonesia, it's a private company. It's a collaborative research. And next will be
development of thermoplastic starch bioplastic from bromelain enzyme processing waste in collaborative research with PT JJP.
And another one on production of maltodextrin from pineapple core waste. It's also a collaborative project with PT JJP.
And for another research is optimizations of extraction and distillation techniques for red ginger, collaborative research with PT Bintang 7. To Mr. Bambang Nurhadi, STP MSc PhD, the time and screen are yours.
Session today. Good morning and good day for everyone, all the participants who virtually present in this conference. Our conference topic is a global halal food system, science, innovation, and integrity. I would like also to welcome Professor Daniel Cozzolino. He will present, I think, the important topic that now becoming I think viral issues, especially in Muslim countries about the halal issues. And before I would like to let Professor Cozzolino, I would like to maybe read a brief curriculum vitae of Professor Cozzolino. Now, the current position of Professor Cozzolino, he is the principal researcher fellow with the Queensland Alliance for Agriculture and Food Innovation, or CAF, University of Queensland. And he also got some academia and scientific awards recently. The first from Tony Blackney Awards, Australian Near Infrared User Groups. And he also got the Thomas Hirschfeld Award from the International Council for Near Infrared Spectroscopy in 2013 and Best Scientist of the Year in Uruguay. Now he run recently, I think still going, the funded projects. First, the GOT Industry Sustainability Credential Projects from 2023 until 2026, yeah, from the MLA Australia and North Queensland Cotton Grains Cattle Farming System. The same years, 2023 until 2026, from the CRC for Developing Northern Australia, and the Ecological Traceability as Public Common of a New Model of Indigenous Supply Chains Data Governance, 2023 until 2025, from National Agricultural Traceability Grants, Australian Department of Agriculture, Fisheries and Forestry. And I think he published many papers. Two or papers presented here, they're evaluating the use of Similarity Index or SI combined with near infrared spectroscopy as method in mid-species authenticity. And then the advantages and limitation and using near infrared spectroscopy in plant phenomic application in 2023. About the education, he got a bachelor degree from the Universidad de la República, and then the master degree in comparative animal physiology from the Universidad de la República, and he got the PhD in agriculture from the University of Aberdeen. I think that's the brief curriculum vitae from Professor Cozzolino. Professor Cozzolino, good day. I think this is the common bit say hello in Australia, because I still remember that when I was in Australia in 2002 and 2003, good day is something like for the general saying in expressions. Okay, I think you would like to, the title of the presentation that you would like to deliver is a spectroscopic and chemometric innovation for halal meat authentication. I think this is important issues that we now trying to find a robust, accurate, and then also fast and the cheap method to determine whether is it halal or not. Yeah, because now recently we have a case also in Indonesia about the mislabeling, maybe, yeah, I think already happened 2 or 3 months ago in Surakarta. It is said the restaurant is very close to the mosque, and then it is said that one of the ingredient is not halal. So, but it is not stated in their restaurant. So the government closed the restaurant for temporarily until everything is clear. Maybe not too many things that I would like to deliver. I would like to let Professor Cozzolino to present your presentations. You have 1 hour. After that, we have 30 minutes for the question and answer sessions. Now, time is yours, Professor Cozzolino.
Okay, thank you. Good morning. And yes, you're right. Good day is what we are saying here in Australia. I hope that you are listening to me and see my presentation. Again, thank you for inviting me, and thank you, Putri, Harlina, for the invitation. And it's a pleasure to try to share what we have learned and what we're still learning about the use of spectroscopy and chemometrics, and particularly to try to look at how we can do that in the halal meat authentication. I want also to clarify that although halal is very important, we are not doing much research here in Australia, but we are building collaboration with colleagues in Malaysia and Indonesia working in the topic. I will try to be very general in the presentation. First, just to look at why we are doing that, some definitions, and then I'm going to provide with some examples of things that we are doing now that are probably related to the topic, and how infrared spectroscopy and chemometrics can help in trying to untangle issues related to halal. Traceability systems in food safety are very important, but not just from the point of view of food as such in the safety, and not only associated with the microbiology, but more and more is about how food is interacting with the health of us, with the health of animals. And it's important to really understand the whole value chain. That means that concept of from farm to fork or from plate to paddock is something that we are now pushing more and more in food sciences. And that has really a very close application with the halal industry, particularly because halal is not just something that is only associated with safety or with quality, but also have the religious implications, and that is very important for us to assure the consumers what that product is, the provenance of that product, the labels, the identification, how we can develop systems that we assure that to the consumers. And again, traceability is across the whole value chain, from the manufacturer, wholesalers, retailers, what happened at the level of the farm, the slaughterhouse, and then mainly to get assurance to the consumers. And then the food production chain, regardless if it's meat or any other food, is interacting with many, many players in the system. And that's where traceability becomes very important as a tool for us to assure that nothing wrong happening, or if something wrong happening, we have the tools to understand where that happened, and then if we can do something to improve, modify, or to assure that that is not going through the whole chain. But halal, as well as many other things that happen in the food industry nowadays, and traceability is very intimately associated with what is food fraud and food security. And you will probably read in the newspapers about things that happen and still happening, unfortunately, about the horse meat scandal that happened in Europe, where we're using horse meat to make patties and sell it into McDonald's as beef patties, or issues related to the fish, the origin of the fish, olive oils, etc., etc. I mean, traceability is an important tool for us to combat fraud, but everything as a whole in what we call that food security. And food security is not only about the food safety or the microbiology, it's about that everything that encompasses what we assure the health to the consumer. And fraud is become very important, even that we tend to ignore is very important. And why it's important, there are some things that you can read in the literature or even in the newspapers every year, that food fraud or everything that is related to security represents between 40 to 50 billion American dollars per year to the food industry. That means the food industry is losing between 40 to 50 billion dollars a year because of food fraud. And particularly in Australia, we know that, and that is from the ACCC and the Agri-Futures Australia, there's around 2 to 3 billion dollars, Australian dollars, that are being lost because of fraud. And most of you will also remember the issues with the melamine in China that not only affect the integrity of the value chain, but also cause the deaths of little kids, and also cause kidney disease and liver disease in many people. And that also makes that the responsible for that contamination were sent to the death penalty. I mean, that's how the implications of food fraud, food security in the context. It's not just something that is coming from a lab or from the food chemistry point of view or the microbiology, food security and safety in the global food value chain is associated with many interactions, and particularly these interactions with the fraud are very important, and halal doesn't escape to these issues. What is also interesting that in the last probably 10 years, more and more food fraud and any food scandal that they are in the market or in the news are related to food crime. And I put this one here just to show you what happened in the United Kingdom and in Europe, where a food crime framework was established by the Scottish and the English government to combat food fraud. And more recently, Interpol or Europol got a special group that is dedicated to investigate and combat counterfeit in the European market. That means now is beyond the quality, is beyond the safety now. Food fraud traceability are interlinked also with whatever happened in terms of mafia, what happened in terms of delinquency, and that's how the police, the government, plus food scientists, plus microbiologists are all together coming in order to combat this. This is, I think, very interesting and very challenging times, but it's very exciting because it's where we can start fostering that multidisciplinary work and trying to understand many things that in the past will only be in isolation. And again, halal, unfortunately, the meat halal or any other halal food doesn't escape to that. And then I put some examples here. For example, the Malaysian cartel allegedly sold fake halal meat to Muslims for more than 40 years. I mean, for almost 40 years, every single year, there were a cartel in Malaysia sending or selling something that was called halal to the consumers with no being halal at all. I mean, that got probably for the halal point of view doesn't have much implication from the safety point of view, but got these huge implications in terms of the religion's belief. And this is very important to consider as well. There are examples in the halal meat scandal, and I just highlight that what happened in 2023 in the United States. The case earned its popularity because the halal meat scandal, due to the fact that bribes were being funneled through a company that was awarded the monopoly on the certification of halal meat in the United States to Egypt. That means bribes, corruption, mafia now is part of that system that is integrated to our classic value chain systems, where we thought that only safety and chemical composition were the only drivers, is now passed through that level of mafia, criminal activity. Other examples again, fake halal meat scandal explodes in Malaysia. I didn't put anyone in Indonesia just to be politically correct. I just use your neighbors in Malaysia, but there are things in the news from Indonesia, there are things there in Egypt, they're coming from everywhere. You can read those things happening almost every single day, and that's unfortunately every single day. They are not isolated cases, they are related to putting, selling fake halal in the market. And this is something that we need to be aware. It seems that most of the people try to ignore it, but it's what happened in real life is that. And on top of that, it's not only halal, they happen in other foods, in oregano, in olive oil, in many things are happening every single day. Is at least one case of that issue that we call fraud, or adding contaminated foods into the value chain. Another example as well, and I will stop here, but this is many examples that we can find in the literature. And I show that to emphasize the importance of that. It's not just an exercise, a research, academic exercise. It's something that got implications across everybody that is in the whole supply and value chain of any food, but also in the halal industry as well. Restaurants, they don't escape to that. There are restaurants that they are putting foods on a table that they are saying that is halal and it's not halal. That means, again, you can see all the intricacies, all the interactions that occur there, and then the main question is how we can prevent or how we can monitor that. You will probably be familiar with the word traceability and what traceability means in terms of the definition, and that is from the Codex Alimentarius, is the ability to follow the movement of that food through the different stages of the value chain. I mean, that's what is traceability. It's just how we follow a food. But the thing is, when we are talking about contamination, fraud, selling the wrong halal product, this is not about movement. It's about many other things that happen in that food. It's not just to recognize that that meat went from a slaughterhouse 1 to the supermarket B, and we can have a blockchain or whatever system. It's not about that. It's beyond that. But traceability, the definition of traceability in terms of the codex is just that, how we look at the movements of goods. And traceability got different advantages or uses. One is to share information. It's not just to look at the movement, it's to share the information. And again, an effective traceability system is the one that allows us to provide and share information around every single actor or player in the system. And that's where we are looking at getting information, and information can be not just the movement, but can be the quality, can be the origin, the provenance, how the animal or the food was slaughtered or how the food was made, etc. All that information needs to start to be added together in order to make that system more robust. And that's where every single player in the system are very important. It's not just a government authority or a lab or the supermarket. It's every single player, the logistics, the transport, the storage. They are also involved in assure that traceability. And one of the thing is, and I put that in red, there is not a unique method or technique that explain or can be used for traceability. That means when we get some courses about traceability, and when you read things about traceability, most of us are associated only to blockchain. And blockchain is a technique that came from the banks. It's a business-oriented technique that what it does is just in a good way, in a way that use some internal mathematics and other protocols to trace that movement of that food, but doesn't do anything else. That means if that food during that transport from A to B was adulterated or was made a fraud, blockchain is not able to identify that, because the only thing that blockchain does is assure that the movement from A to B. That's what is very good into the bank system, because I can assure that when I make a deposit here in Australia, I make sure that Putri in Indonesia is getting that money, and Putri and the bank and the government will know that that money came from Daniel in Australia, or vice versa. That's the things that blockchain does, but doesn't really provide more information about other things about the food or other things that happen to that food during the process. But traceability as a whole, not just blockchain as a whole, help us to look at the food safety, really enhance our process in terms of the biosecurity. We can demonstrate and improve market access of different products, more and more accessing at different markets. If we can demonstrate that you got a strong traceability system, you will have better access to market comparing with two other people. In other words, Putri is selling meat, got a very good traceability system for that meat. Daniel is selling meat, but he doesn't have any good traceability system. Putri got more advantages than Daniel because he can demonstrate that there are traceability systems in place, and he can assure the consumers and everybody else in the value chain that they can trace that particular food. And the other two ones that are very important, and they are also interlinked, is about that provenance that can be associated with the authentication of that food, can be associated with the fraud, the contamination, and that is very important. And it's very important how we can develop methods and techniques that we can trace and monitor that provenance, that authenticity, that fraud, but also how we can interlink those methodologies with law, governance, with protocols, etc., that they can allow us to certify that product. That means everything needs to be interlinked in the way that everything needs to show to the consumers that that particular product is halal, is being followed all the different steps in that chain, it's not being adulterated, it didn't been contaminated, and I have different systems in place that make us, the government, the slaughterhouse, the supermarket, to make that product certified as a halal. And from the point of view in terms of the production, productivity is also being a very important thing to consider in terms of the traceability, because we can enhance productivity by demonstrating traceability. And as I said to you, there are different systems of certification, and how the different certification systems are considering how to involve different players. And I can put here an example where there is the verification of the ingredient or the original material. How is the cleanliness and hygiene and safety of that product? How I can assure about the cross-contamination. Then about that traceability itself in terms of the movement of that product. And then based on the other things, how I can audit and supervise or certify the whole process. But one of the main questions is what we are going to measure. Most of us, if we are scientists and even people in the government or the certification authorities, the question is what we are going to measure. Because in some cases, and unfortunately nowadays, we are trusting less and less in people. That means we cannot trust only in a signature of somebody that says that carcass is halal. We need to assure that using different techniques or different methodologies that that particular carcass is halal, or that particular carcass came from a particular animal, or that carcass or that piece of meat came from that particular carcass that came from a halal butcher, authorized, certified system, and so on. But when we are talking about that traceability, is about different things that we can do and depends on the objectives of that traceability. We can look at very high level when we look at the laboratory standards, we can look at accredited lab systems, industry systems, and so on. And again, depends on the technique, depends on the system, is where you emphasize or not, where you really add more importance for one of these standards compared to other ones. And I show you here that very interesting one that in the world, these countries in red are the only ones that they have traceability systems in place, and they are using those systems in order to sell their products. And you can see there that Canada and US, in South America, Chile, Argentina, my home country, Uruguay, and Brazil, we have traceability systems. South Africa got a very strong certification and traceability system. Of course, the European community is the one that got almost traceability system for almost every food ingredient that you can find. China started recently, forced a little bit by the European and the US market, India, and then we have Australia and New Zealand, Japan, and Thailand. And what is surprisingly that is not much happening in countries like Indonesia or Malaysia. And that is something is a surprise for me that is not being, regardless that I know that there are certification systems and traceability systems in Indonesia and Malaysia, they're not being recognized yet as what is important in the big market of foods or products. That was a brief introduction, and I was going back to what is about spectroscopy, sensors, and mathematics, because that is the thing that they are allowing us to go and develop different methodologies to look at the traceability. There is something that is called the Industry 4.0. I mean, the Industry 4.0 is related to the evolution of the industry in the human kind. I mean, we have one revolution that was the Industrial Revolution that happened in the Victorian age. Then we went through different other revolutions until the revolution number 4.0, where, and this is being used a lot nowadays in Europe and started in the US, to look at the food industry and how the food industry need to evolve to target many of the things that I have discussed before, one of them, traceability and food fraud. And you can see there that there are 4 pillars. One is about the nutritional quality of the food. The other one is the food authenticity, and you can see there's a fingerprint, because everything is about fingerprinting. Any methodology that we can use to develop a fingerprint of that food or that the whole value chain. Food safety is one of the other pillars very close associated with that food authenticity. And from the point of view of the industry is what is called process analytical technologies. In other words, how everything that is happening during the manufacturing process, during the slaughterhouse, can be monitored in a way that robots, artificial intelligence, can really improve the way that we can assure that that product got that specificity or that characteristics, and is less and less human intervention. In other words, is more objectivity in the way of how we produce the food. And what is very interesting that across everything, spectroscopy methods and smart sensors or digital sensors combined with mathematics are the ones that they are driving that. Industry 4.0 is driven now by spectroscopy, mathematics, artificial intelligence, machine learning, digital technologies. And what we are aiming on that is increased sustainability, efficiency, decrease food waste, and one important thing is match consumers' expectations. If we are having a system in place that we can use objective, rapid methodologies, that we can look at every single aspect of that value chain, again, the halal example, that we can have different things that can monitor what happened with that animal entering into the slaughterhouse, what happened with that animal when it's going to be slaughtered, and everything else that happened after until consumer put that piece of meat in the food. If we have sensors, if we have artificial intelligence that can really assure that to the consumers, we are really getting the consumer the safety to put that piece of meat, that food in the mouth that is, we can certify that is halal or organic or is not adulterated and is healthy and is safe of any microorganism. There are many methods here. I'm going to focus on spectroscopy because it's my area of expertise, but and I don't want to sell the false idea that it's only spectroscopy. There's many other things there, and there are research that has been done and is being used to target provenance, authenticity, even traceability in halal and other foods using different techniques. Isotopes is one. Metabolomics or omics technologies, looking at profiles of minerals and fatty acids, proteomics, DNA, and spectroscopy. And I show that in percentage is how much of that techniques are being used. The other important message here is not only traceability, provenance, fraud is not about one technique. I think the smarter way to go and target that is how we combine different techniques. And doing that is where we are gaining a lot of information in one side, but also what we are gaining in terms of the information that we can use to assure what happened with that food to the consumers. And then sometimes when we work in biology, when we talk about mathematics, some people are just going, I'm not interested anymore. I'm not going to talk about this in depth, but just to let you know that we have all these fantastic technologies, digital technologies, instruments, spectroscopy, portable instrument, and so on. But in order to get that data from the instrument and make a package that can be used as a tool to make decisions or to assure the security, etc., we need to use mathematics. And you will listen and read papers where they talk about linear discriminant analysis, principal component analysis, neural network, and so on. These are the techniques that we use to interpret that. And how everything works is like this. We have data collected in an instrument. We have our analytical methods. And then we have this machine learning, artificial intelligence, chemometrics. Everything together give us, at the end of the day, that toolbox that we use to apply, to look at the traceability of halal, the meat, the traceability of whatever different products that we want, to monitor the authenticity, to monitor the contamination, and so on and so forth. And I'm going to give you two examples of what we are doing here, how spectroscopy is helping us to interpret, to analyze what we do. They are not examples of halal. As I said to you before, here we didn't work much on halal in terms of experimentation. We were working with colleagues in Indonesia and Malaysia. And my examples are not going to be halal per se, but that is a concept The idea is to give you a concept of how these technologies can be utilized. This is an experiment that we did with a master and a PhD student, where they have meat from sheep, ostrich, and camel, and beef. And we asked them to mix, make different mixtures. And you can see down there in the plastic bags, the different mixtures of the different proportions of sheep and beef, camel and beef, and so on. And what is interesting, and that is what happened in the market, when you have minced meat, it's very, very hard to distinguish what it is in that minced meat. We can use DNA, but the DNA will take longer to send the samples to be analyzed. And what we are doing and how we are working here in my projects is to look at rapid methods that can be used even in the supermarket or in the slaughterhouse, or even at the consumers using a mobile phone to look at the provenance, the contamination of a food. And what we did with that different minced foods, we were looking at the spectra. I mean, this is a series of 100% emu to 100% camel. You can observe there that it's very hard, even that there are different levels of fat there. If I put that completely random on a table, you will be not able to identify if that is 100% camel or 100% emu. And what we did, we used that sensor that is there, that little thing that is on the hand, that is an NIR instrument, and that NIR instrument collected the spectra. That spectra is what you see down there in that small part of the slide. This is the spectra that represents all the information that is collected by the infrared sensor that came from the different combinations of means or mixtures of means. Each peak, and you can see that there are some things that are going up and down, that represents, in terms of the spectra, the characteristics of one or another meat. And we apply, again, you got the spectra in one hand, and we apply principal components, and with the principal components we were able to identify groups of samples. That groups of samples where in one hand we have the spectral characteristics that define the camel meat, the other one that define the emu or ostrich meat, and how the different combinations were moving across. What this is telling us is that the spectra can separate 100% camel from 100% emu, even that they are means, and if we don't do any DNA test, we can separate those. If we are in the supermarket, for example, I can separate that meat that is camel or is from emu. But also the spectra contains information that allow us to identify different combinations. For example, if I want to artificially adulterate it because it's cheaper to get emu, and I want to cheat because I want to get more money, I don't have too many camels, I can add emu meat combined with the camel and try to sell it as 100% camel. But the thing is, with the infrared, I am able to see and distinguish the different mixtures of that. We did similar things on goats, and that is, I think you were listening yesterday to my friend and colleague Lo Hoffman. With Lo, we have some projects with goats. This one were just to check if between the goats, not just comparing different species, but between the goats, if we were able to identify using a spectroscopy the different cuts. In this case, DNA will not be of any use because we are just comparing goats against goats. DNA will not be much different. But then if we have a cat that is different, a cat that is very, very low value compared with a very, very high value cat, and if I do mixtures of that, and again cheating to the consumer that I'm selling a very good cat, but that cat is mixed with very low, how the infrared spectroscopy can help us to identify that. And we did that. That means I'm not showing the spectra, I'm showing another way that we use to look at that is developing a linear model, and that is how the linear model is predicting the loin, the rack, the chump, and all the samples together. In other words, the spectroscopy was very good in identify to us if that sample was coming from a loin, from a rack, or from a chump. With that, we can develop a method, or we can develop, a protocol for the consumer to say, using this spectroscopy method, using this infrared, we can build a tool, and you can use that tool to identify if you are in a means having loin, or having rack, or having chump, or having a combination of them. And we also did another work on eggs and trying to look at the whole egg without breaking the egg using infrared spectroscopy, if we were able to identify the eggs if were coming from cage-free, or free-range and organic. And I showed there a picture of what is the cage, the free cage, and the free-range chickens. And why we did that? Because the price of the different eggs is really very different in the supermarket here in Australia, and I imagine that Indonesia and Malaysia can be the same, or any other part of the world. But the thing is, sometimes we are getting cage eggs that they are sold as organic or free range. And the idea was, can we have something to help the consumer or to help the industry that assure that egg without breaking the egg, that we can assure that it's a free range, organic range compared with a cage one. And what we did, we used another portable NIR instrument, and we were analyzing the whole egg in different positions. We used the spectra that is here, that is a spectra that we show that we got the whole egg. We make a hole, we make that egg empty, then we added oil and water because we wanted to demonstrate that the infrared light was able to penetrate the shell of that egg. And then when we put oil inside, we were getting signals from that oil that was inside the egg. That was one of the preliminary experiments to check if the infrared light was able to penetrate that carbonate shell of the egg. And yes, we were able to penetrate that. I mean, you can see there in black is the empty egg. There is not much absorbance. This is the second derivative. That is the opposite to the absorbance. When we added the oil, we were having an increase in the absorbance or a depth in that trough. That's an indication that we were able to see the presence of the oil inside the egg. And we did a PCA, principal component analysis, and we were able to look at the eggs, whole eggs that were identified. We were buying cartons of egg from the supermarket, just believe whatever the carton was saying. That means at the end of the day, my wife was going into the supermarket. She's not a scientist. She went to the supermarket. She was buying cartons of eggs and saying to me, Daniel, our eggs that came from a carton that says cage. These were coming from a free range. The the master student were scanning the eggs, and we were able to identify that groups in blue, the cage ones, in red, cage-free and free range in red. And then we have a colleague here that she was getting chickens in the backyard. And she said to us, "Do you want some of my eggs?" And I said, "That would be a good idea because they are organic." She was giving the chickens just the waste, the food waste and scraps from the kitchen. And we found there that you can see there in brown some of the organic, pure, free range from the colleague backyard were matching the free range eggs that they were sold in the supermarket. In other words, using a sensor, we were able to identify what was inside the egg. In other words, to assure the consumer that that egg was coming from cage or free range or organic, free or whatever. I gave some of the example of the research, but what we do with that? We are just publishing a paper and go to sleep, or what we do? I mean, our role here is to implement and translate that information to the industry. We are having some things going on. I cannot show you some of that data because it's confidential, but what I can show you is what other colleagues are doing in another part of the world. And this slide represents how the use of sensing technologies, and they are using electronic noses here and other biosensors that collect the information about the meat, but just not one piece of that information. They collect data about the freshness, about the color, about the microbiological content, about the free contamination, etc. They put in a model, in a mathematical model that uses machine learning and artificial intelligence and other algorithms, and they put in a package. And that package that they feed a mobile phone, they feed an app, and with that app, you as a consumer go to the supermarket, scan the code bar, and in that code bar, you will get that information that will say to you that piece of meat is safe to eat, or that piece of meat is a very poor quality, or that piece of meat is of excellent quality. That is how the use of spectroscopy, chemometrics, artificial intelligence is moving into the industry, into the consumers, into the market, how we translate the information. It's not just getting a paper, but how we use that as a tools to improve what we do, but also to improve the health and the safety of the consumers. And more or less is what we are working here. That is one of the projects that we are working is we look at the food, everything that relates to the spectra, and you can see there is an NIR spectra, that thing there. That we look at the composition. We can look at the traceability in terms of the region, everything related to provenance, region, variety. We can look at everything related to the safety or not of the product, everything related to even sensory characteristics of the product, etc., etc. And the idea is to develop tools that can be used in like an app, that can provide the consumers with information about the quality of that food, about the provenance of that food, and so on. That somehow, if you look at that, is what some of the blockchain systems are providing. The difference with what we are proposing here is we are now, rather to look at the movement of the food, rather to look at the movement of that meat, we are collecting layers of information that is collected with the different sensors, putting in a package, in a model, that model will produce something that we are feeding that up, and that something, that information is the one that is educating, is teaching us if that particular food is halal or not halal, if it's organic or non-organic, or anything else that we want to know about that particular food. But although that is very interesting and people are going there and having talks and showing how fantastic is artificial intelligence and all these sensors and machine learning and spectroscopy, and we can get publishing papers, etc. There are a lot of technology there. There are different type of instrumentations, all good. There are different softwares, all good. But what we are now is sitting in some very big issues. One is in terms of the adoption of the technology. Although we are working on technology, even researchers are really afraid to use technology. We think that technology is still like that black box. And we tend to, well, if I don't do a particular experiment, or if I'm not doing a specific method or reference method, I don't know, Daniel, that kind of technique sensors, they don't convince me. Unfortunately, for all of us, this is where the industry is moving. And the industry is not just waiting for the academics and researchers to do something. The industry itself is now introducing more and more the technology in what they do in their process. And I think we need to really update ourselves and demystify that technology is not, technology is a very good tool. We need to understand how to use it. There are some issues with the technical implementation as well. I mean, some people tend to oversell things. I'll show you some examples that they were really good, but there's still many things that we need to do. I cannot say to you today that we have addressed every issue in terms of the authentication provenance in the value chain of many foods. We are still learning. And that's how the technical implementation somehow is very difficult, because we are having new things into the market, new software, new algorithms, new digital technologies, and it's almost like we need to keep learning about that. Having said that, we still need to understand the background, the principles, the biochemistry, the physics, the physiology. That is still need to be used. That's the thing that we use to interpret those models. That black box is not just black magic. We need to interpret that. Then the other issue is how we convince regulators, authorities, government to use these technologies to implement standards, protocols, even to develop certification systems. Most of you probably will ask me the question, oh, what happened with the DNA? I said, DNA is a very good technique, but it's not going to solve all the issues related to things that happen in the food value chain, not even in the halal meat value chain. That's why we need to be very open, and we need to be open in the way that we need to combine different techniques, different things. But also we need to provide the authorities to the elements that they can use and understand that it's not only one technology, but a combination that will really make that certification system very robust and every traceability system very robust. The other two issues, one is about the cost. Usually we were having some workshops in the past here, having some colleagues from Indonesia and Malaysia coming to Australia. And one of the discussions that we have is who is paying for that? Is going to be the government? it's going to be the consumer, it's going to be the industry, it's going to be the academia, the research organization. And the thing is, at the end of the day, we need to really be honest, and then we need to all share that cost. That means it's not free lunch. In other sense, we need to somehow pay for that. Of course, I don't think that we need to say that it's going to be costing hundreds and thousands of dollars. That would be crazy, because no system will be sustainable. I think $5, $1, even a small tax. But we need to convince that everybody involved in the supply and value chain need to somehow be responsible of covering that cost. And the last thing that I'm going to say, and something that I insist a lot here in some of my talks, is, as I said to you before, we have good sensors, different sensors, we have a lot of technology, we have, you name it, machine learning tools, artificial intelligence, and so on and so forth. But we are lacking nowadays, and that is something that is my concern, is that we don't have proper training or educational programs that teach that properly. It's just like somebody came in a parachute one day because it's a friend or somebody said, oh, I have this nice app, and everybody goes in that app without really understanding how that app works. Or somebody said, you got this beautiful infrared sensor and everybody's going to buy it, but nobody knows how it works. That is making a big issue, because that makes failures and that makes distrust in the use of the technology by everybody. That happened in the past. Nowadays it's happening even worse, because we have all access, like this beautiful technique that we use now through the internet, Zoom, Google, ChatGPT, etc., access to a lot of things. But we need to understand the background, the principles. Biochemistry, the chemistry, the physiology, we need to still understand that. Everything else is fantastic. Everything else can add us to improve what we do. But we need to understand the principles, and then how those principles need to be attached to the use of the technology. And I think that is still lacking. That means I'm very glad that Putri invite us, Lo, and myself, because that's a very good opportunity for us to try to express, to show what the little things that we do. But this is just a little of the point of the iceberg. It's a lot of things there, but I think we need to insist with these kind of things, because that is the only way that we can assure the consumers, we can assure the industry what happened about halal meat, what happened about different meats, what happened about the provenance, what happened about the fraud, the contamination, etc., the safety of what we put in our mouth. And that what we put in our mouth is going to have implications in our health, but also in our religious belief and other beliefs that we have. And we need to make sure that we assure that to the consumers and to the future people that are going to eat the food. That will make things more transparent using the technology. And with that, I thank you for your attention. I hope that makes a little bit of sense. I hope that was clear, the idea, the concept, and more than happy to listen to your comments, critiques, and any question that you have. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Cozzolino. That's very nice presentation. From your presentation, we know that some issues that may be raised, especially for the Muslim country, that not many Muslim country concerns about the traceability issue, especially in the halal issue. from the slide that you showed to us previously, and then also you also explained about how to near spectroscopy can be adapted to for the technology, yeah, to for the traceability issues, and then for the challenges, I think that's the good conclusion that especially that many issues that raised that should be solved, yeah, should be answered by maybe can be discussed. So I would like to let the participants that who are present virtually first, maybe to raise the questions. Please mention your name and also from where are you from. Maybe for the first session, I would like to let all the participants who presents virtually to ask directly. Maybe I would
Assalamu
like
alaikum.
yeah. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
I am Dr. Raidet Umeima from Algeria. I have a question for the professor. Please, I need to understand me what the limitation of the spectroscopy in to detect food halal.
Okay. Professor Ghazalina, I think I would like to collect all the questions first, yeah, and then after that you can answer the question, yeah. So the first question is from the Aidat Omaini from Algeria, yeah, about the limitation of spectroscopy, yeah, to detect the halals, yeah. So is there any other questions? Please. So if not, maybe you can answer first, Professor Ghazalino. The question is from Aidat Omaini from Algeria about the limitation of the spectroscopy in detecting the halal issue. Yeah, maybe you can answer the question. Time is yours, bro.
Yeah, thank you, Aidat, for your question. That means spectroscopy and how this work is we need to build a model. That means the model means that we have the spectra in one hand, and then we have the information about that sample on the other, combined in a model. That means the limitations of the spectroscopy are related to the limitations of what we are feeding that model. Particularly with the halal, what we feed in, and that's how we do with, for example, the example that I show you, is we need to get that information from authorities or for somebody that assure us that is halal. I mean, we have two pieces of meat. We call the spectra of the two pieces of meat. One is halal, the other one is not halal. We need to make sure that somebody need to assure that that meat that came from halal is certified halal. Then we put that into the model, and if that is really different, doing a principal component analysis or any other or using any other algorithm, they should be separated. And that is the limitation. The limitation is what is the information, the type of information, the integrity of the information that we gave to the model to be performed. We can, for example, if we want to build a model to predict protein, the limitation of the prediction of the protein will be related to the limitation of the Dumas, Kjeldahl, or any other method that I'm used to measure that protein. And that limitation will be embedded and will be added to the model. The other thing that we know that is the spectra, and means Raman, NIR, mid-infrared, contains information about everything that happened in terms of the molecular level, molecular bonds in that particular sample. And that's how we call that the fingerprint. That means each food will have a makeup, a structure, a molecular structure, and that molecular structure will be also associated with the origin, etc., etc. That is what the infrared is seeing, and you can, unless you alter that, that fingerprint will be consistent, and that is the one that we use to build a model. I don't know if that was clear. More than happy to.
Yes, thank you. It's very clear. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Kozolino, and I think it's already clear. I think I would like to add one more question, Professor Kozolino, from myself. So from the same beef, yeah. First, from the halal beef. I mean, from the countries that had the standard is already halal. I mean, and then like the case in Malaysia, yeah. They import. I mean, the mafia cartel import the beef, yeah, meat from non halal countries. So can we detect it also using this kind of technology? The same beef but different from different source.
Yes, I think I got some papers from some colleagues in Indonesia that they can do that. And once again, similar to what my answer to Aidat before is the way that we do the slaughter the animals in halal will be a little bit different from the animals slaughtered by non-halal. They will have unique characteristics in terms of different things in their fingerprint, where the infrared, NIR, Raman, MIR will be able to detect them. That means probably will not be as simple as applying a analysis of principal components. That we probably need to do more sophisticated algorithms, but that's how we can identify that kind of things. For example, what we did, we were looking at wine, organic wine and non-organic wine. They were in the same vineyard, one part of that vineyard under organic conditions, the other one under not conventional. From the same area, we were making wine, organic and non-organic. The spectra were very similar, but when we apply some algorithms, we start to see differences between groups. Then the question is how the differences will be used later to really be used as a proof to do the certification. And that is how the discussion is about, is how the spectra, what are the things in the spectra we need to do to make sure that that can be used as a tool in a certification program.
Okay, thank you, Professor Kozolino. So it should be possible, I mean, to detect
Yes.
the differences, in
Yes.
terms of the way that they're slaughtering, the animals.
Yes.
Okay, I think we have one question from the chat. This is from Hanifah Nurul Haq from Pajajaran University, Indonesia. Thank you for the amazing presentation, Dr. Kozolino. I have a question. How could international differences in traceability standard create barriers in global food trades? So that's the question is. Maybe you can answer first.
Yeah. Well, yes, that is how that what happens in the international market. They tend to use different things to favor or not buying or not particular foods. They need to be as in the Codex Alimentarius and the FAO. They are even when we do labels and integrity, try to reconcile and do agreements about the different systems that have happened in developing different protocols. But so far, still in the traceability is what we are calling, like, we are still in the baby steps. And yes, is right that depends on the traceability system. Some people or some groups or some countries believe in one system compared to the other one, because there's still not much standardization on that. And as I said to you before, when I talk about traceability, and forget what I told you in this before this seminar, when I talk to traceability, everybody goes and switch very, very quickly to blockchain. And traceability is not equal to blockchain. Blockchain was used at the beginning and got some role and play a role in some of the things that we do, but it's not the unique technique. And we need to be very careful when we apply blockchain to things like the halal meat, or when we do that with the provenance, or when we look at the safety of the food, because blockchain is not built or developed to target that. And answers your question, yes, still there are today issues that are repeating, depending on the country, depending on the traceability system. Some people got, or some countries got better options to sell or not things into the market compared to the others. That's unfortunate, but it's still happening. And I think that's what is our role, to educate government authorities that we need to go and try to make the systems comparable. That's why training is very important. That's why talking the same language, using the same jargon is very important. And that will contribute to make sure that Indonesia, Australia, Uruguay, they will have a traceability system, and we need to trust them regardless. But still, I think we need to work on that.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Professor Ghazalino. I also wondering why not many Muslim country concerns about the traceability issue, especially in the halal issue. Like your presentation before, you gave us a slide that I think like Saudi Arabia, many countries there not involved in, also Indonesia, Malaysia. What do you think the reason why they don't concern about this?
I can't give you a non-politically correct comment, but that is also based on the discussions that I have with colleagues from Indonesia and Malaysia. Something that is very important in the humankind, that we trust. But the thing is, if we trust too much, is where that crime, that mafia start working.
Yes.
And I think so far, most of the Muslim countries, as you indicated, the general consumer and even the government still think that trust is there. And I think that is great. I'm not saying against that, and I hope that we continue with that, because that is what we are losing as a society. The thing is, because of that is where you can see in the newspapers that there are mafias, cartel, every single day into the market. And the consumer doesn't have much elements to really visualize or to monitor what it is. I mean, you go to the supermarket, and if my wife goes to the supermarket, and she try to do things very quickly because she wants to go shopping and whatever. And sometimes they don't look to the labels, or they trust the label. And then when you look at the label, there are other things, little things that we don't read. And you said, no, but this is not what is there, it's something else. Or the labels are mismatched and so forth. I think, just to answer your question, it's almost like to be overconfident. That's why still they don't think that this is important. It's happening here in Australia. Australia, another big island. The Australians think that nothing happened in terms of the food fraud or authenticity of provenance. But when you read the ACCC, that is the consumers group from the government, 3 years ago, all the oregano that was buy in Australia, they were added into the pizzas, was not oregano, was grass. Even sold by the main supermarkets. And there are 2 or 3 reports that you can access in the Google. Put oregano Australia, you can read that. 4 or 5 years ago was an issue with honey. People, all the Australians thinking that in the morning they were putting in the toast the honey. Most of the honey that were putting in the toast was made by syrup. That means they were eating things that were not what was in the label. And again, that is the kind of overconfident. Yeah, we trust the company. But the thing is, it's good to do that. But at the same time, I think we need to have ways, tools, that we can assure that what happened in that label is what it must be in that label. And I think that is still like kind of battle between that trust, what happened with the technology, yeah. So probably other things in terms of the social behavior, etc., but that's a combination of everything.
With your explanation, yeah, it's about the overconfidence by the many Muslim countries. So sometimes the overconfidence is misused by the mafia or cartel to sell their food. Yeah? Okay, Professor Cozzolino, we have some questions from the chat. I would like to read some of them. All of them hopefully can be finished, yeah, answered by you. First from Putri Widianti Harlina from Indonesia. Thank you, Prof, for your comprehensive presentation, Prof. Daniel. How do omic and spectroscopy compare in their ability to authenticate meat that has undergone processing, such as heating, curing, frying, or fermentation? Which approach is more robust in detecting adulteration in processed product like sausages or nuggets? So there's actually 2 questions. Yeah. Hopefully you could grab the questions. You wanna answer first, or I will read another?
Read the other ones and then I will answer. Yeah.
Okay, I will read another questions from Afina Juda Wisastra, also from the Unpad Indonesia. Thank you very much for the insightful and engaging presentation, Dr. Cozzolino. The session gave me a clearer understanding of how spectroscopy and digital technologies can strengthen halal meat authentication and traceability. I would like to ask a question. What challenges might small-scale farmer face in adapting Industry 4.0 technology for food traceability? This issue about the small-scale farmers, and I think that's the 2 questions. Maybe you would like to answer, please.
Well, thank you to Putri and Afina for the questions. I will answer the one for Putri. First, very easy. Omics, the spectroscopy is part of omics. I mean, now we think that omics is only the LCMS or the GCMS. When you look at the early work done in the 1990s in Manchester University, infrared was the first technique to be used in omics. I mean, infrared is an omic technology. And because of that, got the same advantages of LCMS, GCMS, and advantages in brackets. Depends on what do you want to target or not, is what you need to use a particular technology or not. But they're in the same kind of families. The spectroscopy is part of that family of the omics. In relation to the processing, one of the things that is very important that the spectroscopy is probably being used a lot in processing for two reasons. One is because it's very easy to use, but the spectra can contain or record anything that happened to that food during the process. If you are heated, you can see changes in the spectra without doing any chemistry, without doing any sophisticated data analysis. The spectra can change because you change the moisture content because it's overheated or not overheated. You can see that happen in terms of the addition or not of frying. McDonald's in the US around the 70s, they were using near-infrared spectroscopy to make sure to the consumers that that particular patty where they were selling in McDonald's have a specific range in temperature, and they were used by near-infrared spectroscopy. Then from there, we were using nowadays infrared thermometers when we have only one wavelength or two wavelengths that indicate what happened with the temperature of that, because the spectroscopy and infrared is highly sensitive to changes in the temperature. The same happened with the fermentation, and the same can happen with the processing food. What is interesting here is DNA cannot be of use because DNA tend to everything that we do in terms of the processing, heating process, fermentation, frying tend to denature the proteins. That's why DNA is harder to use when we are talking about processing of food as such in terms of the fermented, fried, cooked. That's how infrared becomes a very interesting technique, and you can see many things are published nowadays on that. We have things done in shelf life. We can predict shelf life of goat meat using infrared spectroscopy. We were having 2 or 3 experiments where we're looking at the microbial load, composition, etc., and then infrared. The infrared was predicting what happened with that meat 2 or 3 days before we were able to identify what happened in terms of the microbial load or not in that meat. Again, summary is spectroscopy is part of the omics, and yes, spectroscopy can be used, and I think got a lot of scope to be used in that processing, fermentation, drying, etc. of the food. In related to the other one, how small farmers, even industry can use that, that is one big question. That question goes in different ways. One is sometimes the cost of the digital technologies can be a barrier. The other one is in terms of the training and education of that. But there are examples that are in the real world, not in papers, in real world, that they are being used infrared instruments in small farms, in small companies, to look at specific characteristics of the food. And with that, using that information as input in decision management tools. I mean, it's not about just to predict moisture or if it's halal or not. It's just to look at that fingerprint. That fingerprint can be represented by a dot, can be represented by like a traffic light system, red, yellow, and green. And there are colleagues that are developing apps where the only thing that the consumer or the farmer need to do is having an app, and in that app getting red, yellow, and green. If every time that they got a barcode or scanning or doing something is red, is something bad with that food. Bad means can be it's not halal, bad means it's contaminated, red can be whatever. Green is safe to eat, it's halal, it's certified, got good protein, good safety. That is the things that we still not mature enough. That is the things that need to be more and more working with different companies. And that is probably the areas that we are failing when we want to translate what we do into the small farmers or even to the consumers. I hope that answered your question.
Thank you, Professor Kozolino. I think your presentation is very clear. I would like to ask Afina and Putri, do you have any more question related to what has been explained by Professor Kozolino? I think it's already clear, Prof. So I think we still have how many minutes? We have 2 more minutes. Professor Kozolino, I would like to let all the participants, maybe there's another question that would like to be delivered. Yeah, Bu Putri said that. Thank you, Prof. Daniel. See you around. So I think no more question, Prof. Kozolino. I think it's already finished. I think already clear by for what you have explained to us. Yeah, I think I would like to close these sessions. Thank you very much for your presentation, also for your answering the questions. So before, I would like to give it again the session to Master of Ceremony. Oh, before that, the committee asked me to give you a certificate for your involvement in this occasion. Thank you, Professor.
Thank you, and thank you for your questions and for kind to invite me and allow me to talk here. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Prof. Kozolino. This is a certificate from our Virtual Mobility Programs 2025. Thank you very much for your contributions. Hopefully you always health and in good condition. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Bye-bye. Thank you. Ya, assalamualaikum. Ya, Ibu, makasih ya. Ya, sama udah ya. Ya. Maaf, saya mau ada urusan dulu. Ya, siap.
Thank you, Mr. Bambang Nur Hadi, STP, MSc, PhD, for being our wonderful moderator in this session.
Thank you very much, Prof. Daniel Kozolino, for your informative and comprehensive yet fruitful presentation during the first session. As a token of appreciation, we would like to present a certificate to Mr. Bambang Nur Hadi, STP, MSc, PhD. We kindly invite Mr. Bambang Nur Hadi, STP, MSc, PhD, to receive the certificate.
Thank you very much once again, Professor Daniel Kozolino and Mr. Bambang Nur Hadi, STP, MSc, PhD. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now reached our next agenda. Joining us for these sessions is the esteemed Mr. Rizky Ananda, STP, MM, from PT Antaboga Pangan Nusantara, will tell us about building consumer trust through halal compliant product development. This session will be led by a moderator.
Our moderator for this session is Mrs. Devi Maulida Rahma, STP, MT, PhD. Allow us to read her brief biography. Mrs. Devi Maulida Rahma, her current position now is an lecturer in Department of Agro-Industrial Technology, Faculty of Agro-Industrial Technology, Universitas Padjadjaran, Bandung, Indonesia.
For her education, she got doctoral degree in Bioresource Engineering in Tsukuba University, master degree in Management and Industrial Engineering in Institut Teknologi Bandung, and bachelor degree in Agricultural Industrial Engineering in Universitas Padjadjaran.
Her current research with Collaboration Research Center for Biomass and Biorefinery between BRIN and UNPAD between 2022 to 2025.
And another research is circular economic model for coffee and agroforestry and agro-industry in West Java, Indonesia.
And optimization of energy use efficiency in coffee and cocoa production using life cycle assessment or LCA.
And for publications is dynamic modeling of circular economy implementations toward sustainable coffee production in Indonesia.
Another paper, journal publication on quantifying tree species effects on soil organic carbon using machine learning algorithm, a case study in tropical agroforestry system of Gayo Coffee, Indonesia, this year, 2025.
So to Mrs. Devi Maulida Rahma STP, MT PhD, the time and screen are yours. Okay. Okay. Diulang. Okay. Okay, good morning, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for attending the Virtual Mobility Program 2025. I'm Devi Maulida Rahma, moderator for this session. And for today's seminar, we will have a special speaker from agro-industry sector who will deliver the material regarding the halal implementation in food industry. Okay, before that, let me introduce our speaker. Mr. Rizky Ananda is the CEO from PT Antaboga Pangan Nusantara, and his company have been produced several food products such as the sauce and instant noodles. And he obtained the bachelor degree from Pajajaran University and also the master degree from Mediatama University. Okay, without any further ado, I'd like to invite our speaker. Please welcome Mr. Rizky Ananda. Good morning, Mr. Rizky.
Good morning, Mr. Devi.
Okay, how are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay. Mr. Rizky, thank you so much for your willingness to contribute in our event. And we are glad to having you here to share your experience on halal implementation in your company. And then I hope we will have a good discussion in during this session. And Mr. Rizky, before that, we move to, let me begin to explain the rules of our seminar. You will have 30 minutes for presentation, 30 until 45 minutes for presentation, and then will be followed by the Q&A session. And during the Q&A session, I will invite the participants to give the question, suggestion, or anything who want to share the experience in their company or country regarding the halal implementation. Okay, Mr. Rizky, before you start your presentation, could you try to share your screen, or you need help?
I cannot share the screen. Why?
Okay, so the
Please help me.
Okay, you will share directly, or you need our help to share your screen?
I will share directly by
Okay.
myself. Okay.
Okay, then please share it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. 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 Now we can see your PPT clearly. And ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to please Mr. Rizky to deliver his material entitled Building Consumer Trust Through Halal Compliant Product Development. Mr. Rizky Ananda, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Devi. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining this section. Let me introduce myself. My name is Rizky Ananda. It's a pleasure to be here today. I will present about how PT Anteboga Pangan Nusantara build customer trust through halal compliance product development. This topic is very important because halal compliance is not only about certification, but also about maintaining integrity, quality, and customer confidence. Okay. This is my company, Nagapara Group, is a company engaged in the FMCG sector with the name, the main brand Srinaga and Chanchimen. Okay, this is presentation will discuss the importance of halal compliance, how halal builds customer trust, and PT Anteboga Pangan Nusantara apply halal product development, and what business benefit can be obtained from consistent halal implementation. Okay, PT Anteboga Pangan Nusantara or Nagapara Group is a food manufacturing company that focus on producing safe, highly quality, and halal product. The company serve domestic market and it's preparing for wider market expansion. Halal integrity is one of the core value that drive every production activity in company. Okay, this is our culture from the Nagapara Group. Halal as our commitment, quality as our identity. PT Anteboga Pangan Nusantara, we believe that halal is not only a rule but a daily work habit. We make halal assurance a top priority in every step of our business. Halal is our promise to our customers. Okay, this image show production and quality inspection activities at Nagapara Group, where employees are carefully checking packaging, food product on the production floor. All workers are wearing complete hygiene and safety equipment, including hairnet, face mask, glove, and clean uniform. This reflect the company's strict implementation of food safety and halal assurance standard. One of worker is seen inspecting a product package in detail, which indicate the quality control and halal verification process before the product move to the next stage. Okay. Nagapara strong commitment to maintaining halal product integrity, preventing cross-contamination, ensuring clean, safe, and compliance production, protecting customer trust through strict quality and halal control. Okay, halal product development flow. This set the halal product development flow starting from raw material selection, suppliers verification, halal production, quality control, packaging and labeling, and finally distribution. Each stage must be controlled strictly to maintain halal integrity. Okay, this is key message brand. Chanchimen Food is here to help people enjoy traditional culinary delight anytime, anywhere, regardless of distance of time. Our goal is to become the best quality provider of instant traditional halal food in Indonesia, globally competitive and accessible internationally. Chanchimen Food from street food to global market. Okay, this is our product. Cuanki ramen extra hot, seblak ramen, cuanki ramen, tom yum, and batagor instant. This is traditional food from Sundanese, Indonesia. Okay, this is product distribute Alfamart Bin, the minis of mini market national in Indonesia, and AirAsia, Ion Supermarket, Superindo, Osam, Heavy Harvest, K3 Mart, and etc. Okay, customer Why customer trust is critical? Customer trust is extremely important in the food industry. When customer trust a brand, they are more likely to repurchase and recommend it to others. Trust also protect the company from reputation damage and strengthen its long-term business sustainability. Halal certification is issued by an authorized halal certification body. This certification ensures the PT Antaboga Pangan Nusantara product completely with legal halal requirement and are accepted by both customer and business partners. Okay, this is quality assurance is our top priority in every process, production process. We are fully committed to comply with all applicable government regulation, food safety standards, and halal assurance requirement. Our product process are strictly controlled and supported by certified system such as HACCP, halal certification, and BPOM registration. The certification demonstrates that our product meet the highest standards of quality, safety, and halal integrity. Through continuous monitoring, audit, and employees training, we ensure that every product delivered to customers is not only safe and high in quality, but also full halal compliance and legally approved. Okay, halal as a trust foundation. This is a core value of our company. Halal is not only a religious concept, but also a symbol of cleanliness, safety, and ethical production. Today, halal products are trusted not only by Muslim consumer, but also by non-Muslim consumer who are care food safety and quality standards. This is to be key for the export markets. Okay, this is our company place. You can scan or write this address of our factory, Canciman Food, from Garut Regency, West Java, Indonesia. Okay, halal production process. In the production process, Nagapara Group dedicate halal production lines, strict separation from non-halal material, and thorough sanitation procedure. All production workers are trained to understand and apply halal requirement correctly. Halal compliant product development. Okay, halal compliant product development means that halal principles are applied from the beginning of product design until the product reaches the customer. This includes raw material selection, production process, storage, distribution, and full traceability of all material used. Okay, this is Canciman Food activity. The nation space of the world commemorating World Food Safety Day. The Indonesian Food and Drug Authority, or BPOM, announced and launched a support program for food micro, small, medium enterprise, especially spice and seasoning product, to ensure their products are safer, meet quality or label requirement, and are ready to penetrate the export market through the Indonesian Space of the World initiative. This event is part of a nation international collaboration BPOM, Ministry of Cooperative and SMEs, WHO, FAO, to connect food safety goals with strengthening micro, small, medium enterprise competitiveness in the international market. Support by BPOM, Canciman include assistance with GMP and socialization of quality or labeling requirement. Okay, this is Canciman activity. The Indonesian Food Innovation Award, Canciman Food or Nagapara Group, awardee Indonesian Food Innovation Award 2021. PT Antarbogha Nusantara was selected as one of 20 leads food small medium enterprise at the Indonesian Food Innovation event organized by the Indonesian Ministry of Industry through innovative process product based on local ingredients and a food safety management system. Okay, MIUN demonstrate its commit to provide value-added halal food with global competitive. This achievement marked a significant milestone in MIUN. This is my name, Diskananda or MIUN. Okay, MIUN journeys to bring Indonesian flavor to the world with the spirit of innovation of sustainable growth. Okay, the activity Canciman Food, the next, the 2024 Sidakarya Award from the West Java Province Government. PT Antarbogha Pangan Nusantara received the Sidakarya Award from the West Java Provincial Government at an official ceremony held at Gedung Sate. Company, PT Antarbogha Pangan Nusantara only use halal certified ingredients. All suppliers must provide official halal documentation, and they are continuously evaluated to ensure consistent compliance. Okay, the halal quality assurance system. The halal quality assurance system ensure that all halal activity are controlled and documented. Internal audits are conducted regularly to monitor compliance, identify risks, and apply corrective action wherever necessary. Okay. Integration with food safety. Halal compliance is also integrated with food safety management systems such as GMP, HACCP, and food safety management system. This integration strengthens product safety, prevents contamination, and improve overall operation quality. Okay, halal compliance and brand image. Halal compliance has a strong impact on brand image. It increases product credibility, improve brand reputation, build customer loyalty, and strengthen the company's competitive advantage in the market. Okay, business benefit and challenge. Benefit. Okay, the business benefit of halal compliance include wider market access, higher product value, and stronger customer trust. However, challenge as supplier control, documentation, discipline, and operation costs must be managed carefully. Okay. Okay, this is new product is Srinaga sauce, chili sauce, and Srinaga tomato ketchup. Okay, the conclusion and closing. Halal, in the conclusion, halal compliance is a strategic business investment. Trust is built through consistent halal integrity, through strong commitment to halal principle. Nagapara Group can ensure product quality, market growth, and long-term business sustainability. Thank you for your attention. I would be happy to answer your question. Okay, thank you. Okay. Thank you very much. Hello. Hello.
Okay, okay. Mr. Rizky, you can hear my voice?
Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay, you can hear my voice?
I can hear.
Oh, okay. Okay,
I
for
prefer to have a discussion rather than a one-way presentation.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much.
Okay.
I'm sorry for the technical problem here.
Okay.
For the participant, I'd like to invite you to give the question, or maybe you want to share your suggestion or your experience during the halal implementation in some company or anything. Okay. Okay. Okay, maybe during we are still waiting for the question for the participants. Maybe I would like to ask you, Mr. Rizky. Is it okay?
My teacher.
Okay, Mr. Rizky, what is the most important things as your experience to maintain your consumers? Yes, regarding the halal implementation in your company, maybe what the most important things?
Most
To
important
maintain.
thing is
Yes.
first make the customer focus that my company is only focus on the market and the halal product with halal food safety management system. Okay, And then our company operate in the food manufacturing sector with a strong focus on quality and safety from the beginning. We realized the halal is not only a religious requirement, but also a global standard for cleanliness, safety, and trust. And then, since our products are consumed by a wide range of customer, halal implementation became a natural and strategic foundation of our business.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much. Maybe the most important thing is your product quality, right?
It's product quality and food safety management system.
Yes. Okay, I got it. Maybe we have two questions, Mr. Rizky. You can also see in your chat room.
Okay.
I will read for you. From Aidat Omaima, what the method or technique used to improve your certificate? Mr. C, you want to answer one by one or yeah, all question? Okay, the second question is from Afina Juda Wisastra from Pajajaran University. She asked about what internal cultural change may be required for employees to fully embrace halal as a daily work habit. And the third question is delivered by Medina Jubair from Egypt.
Okay.
He asked about how might digital traceability system further strengthen consumer trust in halal certified product. Maybe you can answer one by one.
Okay, first.
Maybe start from the first question.
How?
What is the method or technique used to improve your
Method.
certificate?
Okay. Okay, thank you for the question. The improve of the halal certification. First, effective method to improve halal certification. First, strengthen the halal assurance system. Regularly update the halal manual. Complete halal standard operation procedures for all process, and hold regular halal evaluation meeting.
For the second question,
Okay.
maybe you can directly answer for all three questions.
Okay.
The second question. What internal cultural change may be required for employees to fully embrace halal as a daily work habit?
Okay. Internal require manpower is first have experience from the same company.
Okay, Mr. Rizky, you can continue to answer the second question. Hello, Mr. Rizky.
Hello. Okay.
Okay, you can continue answer the second question.
For the halal manpower, first halal management team. The company must appoint an official halal management team consisting of the top management representative, halal supervisor, representative from production, quality assurance, purchasing, warehouse, and human resources. And the second, certified halal supervisor. The company must have at least one certificate halal supervisor who has complete officially halal training, understand halal critical control point, monitor daily halal complaints, and become the main contact point for auditor and halal authorities.
Okay, thank you for your answer. Maybe Mrs. Afina, how about the answer? Is it enough for you? Afina, I think. Okay,
Okay.
let's move to the third question.
Question?
The third question is from Medina Jubair. He asked about how might digital traceability system further strengthen consumer trust in halal certified product.
Okay, digital system.
Yes.
Okay. Digital traceability is a system that uses technology to track, record, and monitoring every step of the product journey, from raw materials to the final customer. This system plays a very important role in protecting halal integrity. First, ensure halal raw materials and preventive cross-contamination, and improve transparency. All data is stored digitally, such as material origin, production date, and batch number, storage, and distribution record. This make the halal process clear, open, and easy to check.
Okay, so it means that the digitalization will strengthen the consumer trust in halal certified, right?
Right.
Okay, thank you for your answer. And then we also got the new question from Kilani Shafia from Indonesia. The question is, how might the company ensure continuous improvement in halal integrity despite rapid product expansion? Okay.
Continuous improvement.
How to ensure the continuous improvement in your company?
Okay.
Along with the halal integrity.
Okay. How to ensure the company improvement on the halal integrity? First, make the strong management commit. Leaders must fully support improvement program. That's a program must provide time, budget, and resources. Without management support, continuous improvement will not work. I'm always and me and my team always use the PDCA circle: plan, do, check, action. And this most effective method: plan, identification problem, and the set improvement target for the halal product. Do implement the improvement, check, monitor, and measure the result. Act standardization improvement or correct mistake. Okay, and then before we make the new product, conduct regular audit and evaluation is number one, like internal audit, process review, and management review. Okay.
Okay. How about Ms. Kailani? The answer is okay for you? Okay, maybe we have another question, Mr. Rizky.
Okay.
What a question for you.
Discuss.
Okay. The question is delivered by Ms. Meli Susanti.
Okay.
He asked about your opinion, halal concept as a CEO for your product. Is there internal halal supervisor in your company? Okay, he asked, is there any halal supervisor in your company?
In company, okay.
In your company.
Okay, so in my company, halal supervisor is important. The CEO important. My opinion, halal as a strategic value proposition. That must we recruitment the as a supervisor for the improve the halal and the traceability, the raw materials and process and distribution product to our customer. So the supervisor is very important to our company for that.
Okay, so you have your own supervisor.
Yes, yes.
And okay, another question. How long the duration does it take to get the halal accreditation from applying to getting the accreditation?
Okay.
How long?
In my company is 3 months.
3 months. So you need 3 months to get the halal certification. Okay. Okay. Another question is from Aisyah from Malaysia. What strategies could PT Antaboga use to balance operational costs while maintaining strict halal and food safety standards?
Okay, to balance the operational cost, safety standard, like I explained before, the budgeting is number one. So we focus on budgeting, like search the resource material and the balancing from the good material and reject the not bad materials from the our company. We always implementation the incoming quality incoming system. So we balance how the product material that we produce is good quality and good system like management system and food safety. So that's budgeting for the every section for the leader for control the system halal assurance system.
Okay, so it means your company do the strict financial management system, right?
Yeah, right.
Okay, more questions from Ahmadi Agung Nugroho.
Okay.
The question is, in the process of applying the halal certification for your product, does your company have a halal supervisor? I think this is the same question, right? With before.
I have a supervisor for the halal and regulation in my company for the faster the system implementing the halal system and regulation system on Indonesia, like BPOM and halal and SNI, etc.
Okay, Mr. Ahmadi, Mr. Rizky answered that he has the own supervisor during halal implementation in his company.
Yes.
Okay.
Focus in regulation.
Okay.
Regulatory.
Okay. Is there any question from the audience? I think we have a lot of questions in our discussions.
Okay.
No more questions? Okay. Mrs. Vira Putri Yarlina.
Okay.
You raise your hand. Okay. You can ask directly to our speaker.
Okay. Thank you for your opportunity, Mrs. Devi. My name is Vira Putri Yarlina. Thank you for Mr. Rizky for a nice presentation. I would like to ask you about how your commitment to halal process in your product, yeah. Because yeah, halal, yeah, I know it's very complicated for we want to establish halal. So what do you think about it, and how your commitment to commitment to halal strategies in your product? Okay,
Okay.
thank you
Okay,
for
thank you, Ms. Vira
very much.
Putri Erlina from Unpad. Okay, our company is fully commit to ensure that every product we use is 100% halal, safety, and trustworthy. This commitment is implemented through the following key action. First, strong management commit. So, strong management commitment is top management fully support halal implementation by establishing a halal policy, providing budget, manpower, and training, and we also training our manpower, leading by example in halal compliance. Halal is a company priority, not just a requirement. So, implementation of halal assurance system, we apply a structured halal assurance system that covers raw material control, production processes, cleaning and sanitation, storage and distribution, and then documentation and traceability. So this system ensure halal is controlled from start to finish. Okay, strict control of the of raw material. All raw material must be approved by the halal team. We make the halal team every section, and then support by valid halal certificate from our suppliers. Before our supplier join with our company, we always ask about the certification of halal, and then suppliers are evaluated regularly, and then this preventive any non-halal material from entering production. So we always check by the document and evaluation regularly from the supplier, and the dedicate halal team and halal supervisor. So we on the team from BOD, and then regulatory including dedicate halal team and halal supervisor. We have a halal management team, trained and certificate halal supervisor, monitor daily operation, and this ensure halal is controlled every day, not only during audit. Okay, so we as a small medium enterprise always focus on the regulation and permit for the all of regulation from Indonesia, especially halal assurance system. The last one is preventive of cross contamination, like dedicate halal production line and proper equipment cleaning procedure, clean labeling, and regulation of segregation of materials. This protect halal integrity during production. Okay, maybe that's my answer.
Okay, thank you for your answer, because I know that one of your product is meatball, right? Bakso.
Yes.
That have a critical point in your bakso
Yes.
about halal system. Thank you very much for your discussion. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Mrs. Devi.
I think it would be better if we discuss this together for the halal issue in Indonesia and our each country about the halal management system. Okay, who is will we discuss? I prefer discussion so we can exchange the idea and exchange uh, the experience.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Rizky. Please wait a minute because we have a problem with the
Okay,
sound
okay,
system. Maybe Mrs. Devi,
okay.
can you hear me? Mrs. Devi still don't have sound.
Okay, okay.
Okay. Please wait a minute. Okay. Mr. Rizky, you can hear my voice?
Yes, I can.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm sorry for the problem. Okay, Mr. Rizky Ananda, thank you so much for your contribution today in our event. And I have we have a lot of discussion, dynamic discussion. So I think your presentation, your session is very interesting for everyone. Okay, thank you so much. And before that, I'd like to make a brief summary from our discussion that the halal is not only about the religion, but also the way to achieve safety and healthy food. Yeah. Okay. Before that, certificate. Okay. Mr. Rizky, I'd like to send a lot of regards from our institution. Here is the certificate of your participation today. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Rizky, for your contribution today. Okay. Okay, let's move to the end of the sessions. Thank you so much for Mr. Rizky and also for the audience for attending this session until the end of the session. Thank you so much. I'm Devi Maulida Rahma. We'll close this session and we'll give it back to the Master of Ceremony. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. See you.
Okay, see you.
Thank you, Mrs. Devi Maulida Rahma. Udah.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. Okay. Sorry for the technical issues.
Once again, thank you, Mrs. Devi Maulida Rahma, STP, MT, PhD, for guiding this session so excellently as our moderator.
Thank you so much, Mr. Rizky Ananda, STP, MM, for delivering such an insightful and interesting presentation during our second session. As a token of appreciation, we would now like to present a certificate to Mrs. Devi Maulida Rahma, STP, MT, PhD. We cordially invite Mrs. Devi Maulida Rahma, STP, MT, PhD, to receive the certificate.
Thank you very much once again, Mr. Rizky Ananda, STP, MM, dan Mrs. Devi Maulida Rahma, STP, MT, PhD. Before we move on to the next material, we will have a short and fun session to refresh our minds, Mr. Rajab.
Yeah, but before that, a quick reminder to Muslims, as per the local time in Indonesia, Muslim participants who will be performing the Friday prayer, especially in central Indonesia, it's what time? In West Java, around another 1 hour. So you may have to take this time to get ready and prepare yourself. For non-Muslim participants, you are most welcome to stay and join our interactive game session.
So now for this segment, we invite all participants to join a fun quiz based on the presentation from our prepare for yourself to being a winner for this game.
Correct. And the quiz link will be shared in the chat room. Please click the link to join the fun and get ready to play.
Okay, we will wait for the link on the chat box. Please for the committee to send the link for the quizzes.
Yeah. In between that, maybe we shall,
Maybe we
talk
will
a bit.
Yes, we will talk a bit about halal food. Oh, by the way, I'm Dini from Indonesia, and
I'm Raja from Malaysia.
so we will talk about halal food in our own
Both countries.
country.
Yeah,
Yes.
why not, right?
Okay, how about you, Mr. Raja? How about halal food in Malaysia?
I think my experience, maybe my personal experience, back in Malaysia, we have a JAKIM halal certification. It's everywhere in the supermarket, in the cafes, in the commercial settings. And I find it interesting in Indonesia, we have similar halal certificate, but this one is in the purple color.
Yeah, that is correct. In Indonesia, halal logo has a color purple.
Yeah, what does it mean, Dini?
It's by BPJPH, it's Badan Penyelenggara Jaminan Produk Halal. It's
Right.
government, the part of government who responsible to halal certifications. And in Indonesia, we can find many foods or restaurant with has halal certification. So if you are Muslim and you want to trying Indonesian culinary, so don't worry because many food in Indonesia are halal gitu, Mr.
Baik, noted.
Yes.
It's super helpful, isn't it?
Yes, of course. And how about Malaysia? Is there many food with halal certifications too?
Yes, we do. A lot of majority of the foods actually are halal certified. It actually helps people, not just Muslims, to navigate to find halal foods, but also non-Muslims to find quality foods. We're speaking about halalan toiban. It's not just halal, but also good in terms of quality. So I think we shall get ready to the quiz session. I have the committee is ready.
Okay, maybe
feel free to let us know if you
Mhm.
have like any trouble during the click link inside the chat room. If it doesn't load or if something seems unclear, just send a message to us so the committee can help you guys.
All right. We can see on the chat box, there is a link. You can click everyone and we will wait you in the quizzes room. Okay. Are you excited, guys? Are you ready? If you are ready and already join us in quizzes room, say, yes, I'm ready. You can write down on the chat box, I'm ready, I'm ready. Yes, oh, yes, from Aidat Omaima. How about others?
Don't be shy, just join the fun.
Yes, and if you have any problem, you can tell us, all right? Okay.
The quizzes question is gonna be like about the previous presentation, I guess. Dini?
Of course, from Mr. Kozolino and Mr. Rizky.
Very interesting
ready.
topic.
Okay, I'm ready from Miss Fira. How about others? Ready for Ahmad Aiman.
Also ready.
Wow, how about the prize?
I think it's quite good.
For holiday?
Yeah, so you can spend it on during the weekend.
Yes, because today is Friday. Maybe you can use it for your Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, I cannot spill out the exact amount yet.
Let's see.
Let's see. Make it a surprise, I guess.
Yes. Okay, make sure you are joined already with us. And if you cannot join by link, you can open the website on your phone or your gadget on your laptop and open the website of quizzes and enter the code. The code is 7455507. Once again, 7455507. Ready and click start by Miss Melly. Okay, Miss Melly, we will wait
Have some
yes.
patience. We wait a bit more. I think about 10 seconds, 15 seconds.
Yes. Already 11, 12 people who join us in quizzes room.
I
Let's
can see
go.
like a lot of participants already.
Yeah.
The lines are queuing. Everybody is
Really.
excited.
I'm really excited too.
Yeah.
I want to know who is the winner, Mr. Reja.
I want to join too, personally.
If we can join, of course.
Yeah.
Okay, already 15% who joined the quizzes room. Let's go, everybody.
We have so many participants all around the world. Just for example, Malaysia, Indonesia, Pakistan,
Egypt.
Jordan, Egypt, India too, right?
Yeah.
So we can see a lot of diversity here.
And maybe the winner will be representative of their
Yeah,
country.
yeah.
Yeah, you must be proud if you are a winner.
Come on, you can do it. So if you guys have any trouble, please let us know in the
Yes.
chat box.
Anyone has a trouble?
There will be only one winner, guys,
One
in
winner.
this quiz.
So be very competitive, yeah, Mr.
Yes,
Reja.
correct. Only the winner gets the prize.
Okay, 3 minutes again, we will start the game, okay? So we will waiting for you who not ready join us in the quizzes room, because as much as people can join,
Yeah.
it must be more fun again, Mr.
Yeah,
Reja.
yeah. We try to get as many as possible,
Yes.
so the competition gets more stiff.
Okay, the people who join already 19, but in the Zoom there are 88 people. So
Oh.
so much people not already join with us in quizzes room.
I guess they're heading to the recess, but I hope so far they enjoyed the seminar. We had a pretty good session just now.
Yes.
One from Australia about a bit technical on spectroscopy, but it's very important in terms of halal validation.
Yes.
On the second one, the company got so many awards, right, Dini?
Yes, from PT Antaboga
Yeah.
from Indonesia.
Congratulations.
Okay, ready now? 21 people who join already in our quizzes room.
So many colors, right?
Yes,
You can pick your icon.
different icon. There
Right.
is a cute, there is manly.
Yeah, yeah.
Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready?
We're about to begin,
Let's-
guys.
Yeah, let's write on the chat box. Ready, ready, ready.
Good
I
luck,
want to
everyone,
know.
in advance.
We are about to start now.
Buckle up.
Okay. We want to check the enthusiasm, the excited of you. You can write ready again on the chat box.
You can like wave maybe. Yeah.
Wave.
Just give us a sign. Right? Okay, that's good. That's good.
Oh, 67. Okay.
All
That's
right.
good.
Take this chance to win the prize. Yeah,
Mhm.
because weekends are coming.
Woohoo.
Yeah, you can spend it
Our weekend with that
at
prize.
shopping malls maybe.
Maybe. Okay.
All right.
We're gonna start the quizzes on countdown 3,
3, 2, 1. Let the game begin.
Good luck, everyone.
Chayo, chayo.
Fighting, fighting.
All right, leaderboards are starting.
Let's see who is gonna win for this game. Oh, for the first questions.
I can see the
Oh, I
leaderboard.
can see the
The
leaderboard.
is already like changing colors.
Yes, the green one on the
Yeah,
top.
yeah, it's pretty exciting. All right, keep it coming, guys. Keep it coming. We have new players. In the first place, it's changing already.
Very competitive. Oh, there is a wrong answer
All right.
with a red color.
But no worries.
Yes.
Yeah, but don't give up because we never know who's gonna win. Maybe the last questions will be crucial,
Yeah.
right? Will change your fate in winning this quiz.
In the first position, there is Alif.
Anything can happen, guys.
Yes.
Keep it coming. Keep it
Keep
coming.
going, everyone.
Keep the spirit up.
Oh, who do you think will win, Mr. Raja?
I think the one from, I don't want to name any country, but I can see the leaderboard is very consistent with the blue color. No, incorrect answers yet. Walid UMT is leading the board.
Yes, the currently one is Walid from UMT, from Malaysia.
UMT is from University of Malaysia, Terengganu, if I'm not mistaken. Keep the spirit up.
Okay.
Careful with your answers. Think properly, but answer as soon as possible.
Just only one winner. Remember
Yeah.
that only one.
Yeah. And who will
Okay.
be that?
Will be the winner.
I guess. I see that everyone is very competitive.
Yes.
All right.
Is that okay if you make a mistake for one or two
Yeah,
questions?
yeah.
We never know.
Yeah, it's all about learning, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah, you want to learn more about halal. So
Get prize and get knowledge. Oh,
yeah,
or double combo for
it's like
today.
bonus already.
Yes.
Who is number 2, Dini?
For number
Two.
two, I cannot really see clearly, but we will see.
Yeah, yeah. And top 3, it's changing. Oh,
Very good. It will be the winner from Malaysia or from Indonesia or from Egypt or from another country.
I'm rooting for Malaysia.
I'm from Indonesia or I'm from another Asia. Let's go, guys.
But anyway, keep it coming, keep it coming. We want to see more participation.
Another person who joined us in the leaderboard.
Let's go, guys.
And she not already finished the questions.
What happened?
What happened?
Keep your focus.
Don't worry about others, just focus on yourself.
It's all about the slides just now.
Okay.
Maybe it's about meat spectroscopy. Maybe it's about DNA. Maybe it's about halal systems.
Who already finished the question? Maybe you can tell us in the comment in the chat box. Is that easy question or hard question?
Yeah, was it?
Very easy.
Was it? How was it going?
1 to 5. How easy and how hard the question?
Yeah.
Mister.
The committee are really working hard on this.
Oh, there's a changing in the leaderboard again.
Wow,
The fourth position.
wow. Who would that be? Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Q1, Q2. How many questions actually, Dini, for the quiz?
There are 5 questions.
5 questions. So just be consistent, answers all correctly. It should be easy peasy, I guess.
Easy peasy. Wow. From Miss Putri, easy peasy.
As long as you concentrate on the seminar.
Yes.
Yeah.
It will be easy.
Yeah.
But if you don't focus on the seminar,
Yeah.
maybe a little hard.
Tricky. Yeah,
Tricky.
I guess.
Oh, the different in the second and third positions.
Oh, it's changing already. It's changing.
Yeah.
It's all about consistent, guys, and accuracy, of course. Come on, guys, keep it coming. Let the competition be more stiff. Come on, come on. More questions are coming. All right, the leaderboards are still unchanged.
Changing, but we have a new player maybe who not finished the questions. We will wait for them.
All right, no worries, no worries. Take your time, take your time. We never know. This is a game of unpredictability.
Okay, 2 minutes again before we end the quiz.
Yeah, we have another 2 precious minutes. Yep.
2 minutes again, we will know who is the winner.
Yeah, I'm very thrilled to know the winner, because the committee has prepares a very exciting prize, I heard.
Yes.
Yeah, we wanna spill out the exact price yet, but later you can claim your prize.
by contact our committee, of
Yep,
course.
yep. Or our committee will contact you. No worries on that. Come on, guys. Do we have countries from Africa, maybe?
Anyone from Africa? You can tell us in the chat box. I'm from Africa. I'm not from Asia, maybe. Because maybe majority from Asia, but
Yeah.
if you're not from Asia, you can tell us. Yes, Algeria, of course. Mr. Abdullah from Algeria.
And that's a wrap.
Yes.
Time's up. Okay.
Time's up. And for the winner. Drum
rolls, please.
Congratulations.
OMT. Congratulations. All right. Wow. Super congrats. Okay. That's great news.
Yes. Hello, Mr. Walid. Is there? Are you there?
Are you online, Mr. Walid?
Mr. Walid? Oh, there are many false answer, but that's totally fine. Thank you for trying, everyone.
Thank you for your participation.
Yes.
Everyone is a winner.
Oh, don't forget for Mr. Walid to contact our committee to claim your prize. So maybe we want to talk with our winner.
Yeah. Mr. Walid, are you online?
Are you online, Mr. Walid?
Can you get back to the screen?
Can you join with us in here to talk a little bit?
You would like to get to know more on our winner today?
Yes. Maybe a little bit shy, Mr. Walid. Oh, in the chat, Zoom.
From Algeria.
Yeah, from Algeria. Welcome. Thank you for joining us in here.
Very all the way from Algeria.
Yeah. What time in Algeria, Miss and Mr.? Oh, I'm
too from Algeria. Thank you for
Yes.
joining. May I know what time is it in Algeria?
Can we repeat the games? Thank you for this food game. Oh, don't worry.
No worries.
No worries, because in the next we will another game and there will be 3 winners. So stay tuned, everyone.
No fret, guys, because in the afternoon session we are preparing another game.
Yes.
Yep. Another
With more
more prizes.
With more prizes, with more
Yep.
winners.
3 winners as promised by my co-host.
Yeah. Exactly, definitely will be 3 winners. Oh,
Let's
Mr.
repeat
Amal from
again.
Egypt.
Wow. Yeah, we'll do more competition after this.
Repeat again. More winner, please.
Fajr prayer time in Egypt, I guess, right?
It's Egypt. It's Fajr
Should be
prayer
in the
time.
Middle East. In Malaysia, is I think 1 hour after, about 11:50. So in Egypt, I guess it's
Abu Bakar
Fajr.
Ibrahim from Nigeria. Nigeria.
Okay, that's
Oh.
exciting. That's interesting.
Ahmad from Egypt.
Welcome, Ahmad.
Welcome, Ahmad.
Can we get Mr. Walid just now?
Yeah, is there Mr. Walid here?
Maybe a little bit snippet, a little bit clue on our second game. What is it all about, Dini?
About memorizing.
Memorizing. I'm very bad in memory.
I'm too, but let's see. How about everyone?
But I guess our participants are very good in
Yes,
memory.
maybe.
Right.
Are you excited, guys, for the next round in the game? Don't worry, there will be 3 winners in the next game. For Muhammad Anwar Walid.
It's okay.
Sorry, my internet was quite bad. I got disconnect for a bit. Okay, how about now, Mr. Walid? Are you okay?
Oh, Mr. Walid.
Yes,
hello.
it's better now.
All right. Welcome back
Welcome
online.
back online.
Can you see?
Hi.
Can we see your face?
Can you open your camera?
It's compulsory for winners to show your face.
Yeah, hi, Mr. Walid.
Hi.
Congratulations.
Congratulations
First and foremost.
for being our winner in the first game. What do you feel, Mr. Walid?
I'm pretty excited.
Thank you. Are you from the Faculty of Food Technology also?
Yes, I'm studying food science right now.
Food science. All right.
It's same with me.
Same. All right.
Yeah, with technology.
We're all from the food tech background. What time is it in Terengganu?
Right now it's 11:50.
11:50.
11:50.
All right, we still have time before Friday
Prayer.
prayer.
Of course.
Right.
And Mr. White, don't forget to contact our committee to claim your prize, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
It's a very rewarding prize.
Is there anyone to you to share to us in here, like what do you feel or about the precious material from our speaker,
What-
maybe?
Maybe you can share some opinions about our sessions, not just day 2, maybe from day 1.
From day 1, it's okay.
Some opinions, or you feel free to give us any comments maybe.
Is there any?
For me, the presentation and the speakers has been really
Very
interesting and very informative about the whole food technology and halal stuff.
Which topic do you like most? Which one is your favorite?
Yes, most enjoy.
Yeah, we just like wondering. So far.
So far, I like most the one yesterday about
About
I don't remember the topic, but it was something about metabolomics.
metabolomics. Right.
metabolomics.
Metabolomics and omics
Yes,
in the afternoon session. Right.
The
Okay.
first speaker. Okay, thank you, Mr. White. Don't forget to contact our committee, right?
Okay.
Thank
Hopefully
Bye.
you can join until the end of
Yes.
today's session. Thank you so much.
Congratulations to our winners. There you go. We already have the ultimate winner for this morning session.
Yes.
And we are sharing you guys a little bit on halal tourism. Have you guys heard about that?
Halal tourism.
What is halal tourism? It's something that we as a host would like to share. I think it's in we can share it in term of video. It's more elaborative, I guess. Yeah. It's something that we want to share about the diversity of Indonesia.
So we would like to invite you to enjoy a short feature of halal tourism by Wonderful Indonesia, a beautiful showcase of how Indonesia presents its culture,
Yes.
nature, and hospitality to the world.
So ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the show.
Happy watching.
Indonesia is one of the tourist destinations in the world that is ready to welcome foreign and domestic tourists. Here, you will find one-of-a-kind natural beauty and wonders in the world, from staring at the golden sunset on beautiful beaches to diving among some of the most beautiful coral reefs on earth. This country has something for everyone. Besides having attractive destinations, Indonesia offers a unique experience for tourists from all segments by providing comfort, safety, and feels like home ambience while traveling and staying here. As the largest Muslim population in the world, certainly finding prayer room in public spaces or in rental stays is not difficult. The prayer signs are visible, making easier for tourists to read and access. Local cuisine with international recognition are ready to spark your appetite. They are not only delicious but also halal. You will find various halal culinary and cuisine, as well as products that give you assurance and delightful dine-in experience. Even in the areas where Muslims are not representative, the same facilities could be found easily. Cultural diversity and tolerance are portrayed on how the local accommodate the tourist needs. No other reason for Muslim travelers not to visit Indonesia. Your journey starts here. Are you ready for Indonesia?
Lombok.
Wow, that was an incredible presentation of halal tourism by wonderful Indonesia. I personally love the video from Aceh.
Mhm.
I want to go diving with the dolphins and, Mantari. I think it's a truly captivating
Yes.
presentation to show Indonesia
Halal tourism.
halal tourism and culture and, the richness of diversity. What do you think, Dini?
For my opinion, there are many videos like from Aceh, Lombok. So if you are going to Lombok, everyone, there are Mandalika circuit.
Mandalika
Mandalika
circuit. What is
circuit
it?
is that MotoGP circuit. So if you
Mhm.
want to see Marc Marquez and another MotoGP player,
Ah,
and you can go to Indonesia and see that.
right. Okay. Wow. Not just wonderful in terms of
In-
nature, but also in terms of halal food.
Halal
We can
food.
see just now in the video got coffee, Arabica coffee and Liberica
Yes,
coffee
from Gayo Aceh.
from Gayo
It's
Aceh.
coffee.
Aceh is like a state with a lot of hills with a
Mhm.
cool climate temperature, I guess.
Yes, and many Muslim in Aceh too.
Yeah,
And as I mentioned before, like Lombok has Mandalika circuit, but beside that, Lombok is known as an island with 1,000 mosques. So
Wow.
very many mosques in Lombok.
All right, so no worries on praying, right?
Yes.
Okay, it's everywhere. You can have your holiday while, keep consistent with your faith,
Yeah.
right?
But-
So
Mhm.
no issues on halal food also.
Also,
It's everywhere.
halal food in the supermarket, mini market, even in the restaurant, there will be halal logo that will be shown by them. So don't worry if you wanna eat or you wanna prayer in Indonesia, it's very safe.
All right, that's good to hear. And ladies and gentlemen, maybe I think it's time, Dini, to take a break, a short refreshment for a while for our upcoming Friday prayer. Please be sure to return by 1 p.m. Waktu Indonesia Barat or Western Indonesia time as we continue with the second part of our workshop or webinar.
Yes, stay tuned and we will back in 1 p.m. Western Indonesian time because there will be any speakers and there will
Right.
be any games who will be the 3 winners. So
More
stay tuned.
games.
Yes, more game.
More prizes, more winners. So enjoy your break and we look forward to seeing you
Back soon. See you again
Thank you very
after
much.
1 hour week.
See you at
Bye
1.
bye. See you again.
Tahta indah terukir prasasti, tata krama terlukis abadi. Di tanah ini kita terlahir, langit memanggilnya tanah Nusantara. Langit memanggilnya tanah Nusantara.
Once upon a time, there was a princess who lived in a beautiful land, which everything in it lived peacefully. She spent all her time in the depth of a forest with her 8 little friends. There was a hidden secret place, so magical and dangerous at the same time. This is the story where the culture had start. And now, let me take you on a journey. So welcome to Wonderland, Indonesia, the sacred Nusantara.
Tahta indah terukir prasasti, tata krama terlukis abadi.
was a princess who lived in a beautiful land, which everything in it lived peacefully. She spent all her time in the depth of a forest with her 8 little friends. There was a hidden secret place, so magical and dangerous at the same time. This is the story where the culture had start. And now, let me take you on a journey. So welcome to Wonderland, Indonesia, the sacred Nusantara.
Sumping dari Jawa datang kaci bawa kepiting 2 ekor jajah budel melangapi cai dong gigi rongga sampai ketawa dulu dipancung raja tunggal sinanggar tula sinanggar tula sinanggar tula sinanggar tula sinanggar tula ayo mama jangan mama marah beta dia cuma cium beta ayo mama jangan mama marah beta larang udah punya biasa.
One day, at another time, a girl will unearth the civilization that has been buried deep for so long. See you on that day.
Tahta indah terukir prasasti, tata krama terlukis abadi. Di tanah ini kita terlahir, langit memanggilnya tanah Nusantara. Langit memanggilnya tanah Nusantara.
Once upon a time, there was a princess who lived in a beautiful land, which everything in it lived peacefully. She spent all her time in the depth of a forest with her 8 little friends. There was a hidden secret place, so magical and dangerous at the same time. This is the story where the culture had start. And now, let me take you on a journey. So welcome to Wonderland, Indonesia, the sacred Nusantara.
Sumping dari Jawa, datang kaci bawa kepiting 2 ekor. Caca budel melangapi cak hidung gigi ronggang, sampai ketawa dolo di pancung raja tunggal. Sinanggar tula tula tula, sinanggar tula tula tula, sinanggar tula tula tula, sinanggar tula tula tula, sinanggar tula. Ayo mama, jangan mama marah beta. Dia cuma cium beta. Ayo mama, jangan mama marah beta. Larang muda punya biasa. Tahta indah terukir prasasti, tata krama terlukis abadi. Di tanah ini kita terlahir, langit memanggilnya tanah Nusantara. Langit memanggilnya tanah Nusantara.
Once upon a time, there was a princess who lived in a beautiful land, which everything in it lived peacefully. She spent all her time in the depth of a forest with her 8 little friends. There was a hidden secret place, so magical and dangerous at the same time. This is the story where the culture had start. And now, let me take you on a journey. So welcome to Wonderland, Indonesia, the sacred Nusantara.
Sumping dari Jawa, datang naik cipu bawa kepiting 2 ekor, jajah budel melangapi jahe dong gigi rongga, sampai ketawa dolong dipancung raja tunggal. Sinanggar tulur tulur tulur, sinanggar tulur tulur tulur, sinanggar tulur tulur tulur, sinanggar tulur tulur tulur, sinanggar tulur. Ayo mama, jangan mama marah beta, dia cuma cium beta. Ayo mama, jangan mama marah beta,
Someday, at another time, a girl will unearth the civilization that has been buried deep for so long. See you on that day.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next session will begin shortly. We would like to have your attention, please. Please, on behalf of our committee, turn off your microphones, turn on your cameras, and adjust your name format accordingly.
Hello, participants. Welcome back. How was the break? I hope it helps you stretch, refresh, and recharge your energy. Before we continue, we would like to give you a quick reminder for all participants. Our second attendance form for today will be shared shortly in the chat box. Please make sure to fill it out, as completing both attendance forms each day is required for you to receive your certificate.
Now, let's continue to the next agenda. Our next speaker is Professor Madya Technologies Dr. Muhammad Khairi bin Muhammad Zainul, that will be sharing with us about the progress of halal research in Malaysia. This session will be led by our moderator.
Our moderator for this session is Mrs. Indira Lanti Kaya Putri SPT MSI. Allow us to read her short biography. Mrs. Indira Lanti Kaya Putri SPT MSI is a lecturer in Department of Food Industrial Technology, Faculty of Agro-Industrial Technology, Universitas Padjadjaran, Bandung, Indonesia.
For education, she has doctoral program in Agricultural Science, Universitas Padjadjaran, Masters of Science in Biochemistry, Institut Teknologi Bandung, ITB, Bachelor of Science in Animal Product Technology, Universitas Padjadjaran.
For her research, there are protein identification and derivative product analysis of stingless bee pollen from Indonesia.
Her current research also on the development of fermented food products based on bee pollen.
And development of fermented food product using rice bran.
Without further delay, let's put our hand together to welcome our moderator, Mrs. Indira Lanti Kaya Putri, SPT MSI. The time and screen are yours.
Thank you. Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for coming and welcome to the Virtual Mobility Program 2025, Global Halal Food System, Science, Innovation, and Integrity. My name is Indira Lanti, who will be your moderator in this great event. Okay. Today we are very honored to have leading scientists, researchers, industry experts, and also government officials gathered here to share their latest research and insight about halal food system. Okay, before we start, a quick reminder for our attendees. Questions for speaker will be taken during Q&A session. And then please submit your question via the chat box or raise your hand and I will facilitate the discussion. To start, it is my pleasure to introduce our first speaker, Professor Madya Dr. Muhammad Khairi Muhammad Zainul from the Faculty of Food Science and Agrotechnology, University Malaysia, Terengganu, Malaysia. Prof. Khairi has a lot of experience in food science research about physical characteristics, rheological properties, and nutritional composition. His graduate doctoral program from Food Biobasic, University of Nottingham, Sutton, Bonington, UK. Okay. Without further ado, please join me in welcoming Prof. Khairi. Hello, Prof. Khairi. Hello, Prof. Can you hear me? Hello.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, Prof. Khairi. We have 1 hour for sharing session and 30 minutes for discussion. Time is yours, Prof.
Okay, thank you very much, Madam Chairperson. Can I share the slide? No, I'm not. I have to share my own slide.
Yes. Okay. Yes, you can.
Okay, done. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. I begin by praising Allah, the most beneficent and the most merciful. Assalamualaikum warahmatullah. A very good morning, a very good afternoon, and maybe a very good evening or very good night. First of all, I would like to praise the Almighty for giving us the chance to continue our day life, and also giving us a chance to attend this very grateful, very good seminar. Okay, very informative seminar. And I would like to thank all the organizing committee for inviting me as one of the speakers. Thank you very much. So I'm Muhammad Khairi Muhammad Zainul from University Malaysia Terengganu. And I heard that this morning, one of the students have already won something. Congratulations to him. Okay. So hopefully everybody can see the slides. So this is the content for my brief historical slide, and also some bits of future things that Malaysia would like to have in progress. Okay, first of all, Malaysia as halal hub, and then some historical information and the current status for this halal research. The key research domain in halal research in Malaysia, some innovation, okay, from the product development, and also for the authentication and for the detection, the challenges, and also the future direction of what we're heading for, and finally the summary or the conclusion. Okay. This is just a little bit of introduction. I think everybody knows regarding halal in Malaysia. Okay, Malaysia would love to be a halal leader. Okay, some people say that Malaysia are the halal leader, and some people say it's not. It's okay. So we want to be a halal research leader, so that we can have this cutting edge, either the halal production or halal detection itself. Okay. And also in this halal sector, it's not just for food. Okay, we can also venture in financing, in tourism, just like what we watched this morning, or halal medication, and halal logistic, okay, and a lot of different things that are regarding halal. And halal is a big thing in economy, okay, because when we talk about halal, it's a must for every Muslim, okay. And if we look at this map, this is quite an old map. The dark green colored countries are the countries that have high population of Muslims. So we can see that there are a lot of countries that have high population of Muslims. Okay, this includes Malaysia, Indonesia, and also I think Brunei, Bangladesh up here. Okay, India is also a big country that have a lot of Muslim also, and also China. Okay, so halal is a big economy. Okay, so let's move on to the main topic today. So it's halal food. This presentation will actually talk about halal food or halal law or Sharia, but most of it are based on Shafi'i mazhab, because in Nusantara or in Malaysia, Indonesia, Singapore, Brunei, Thailand, okay, I think we follow most of our Sharia is based on Hanafi, it's based on Shafi'i. Okay, so the halal law in Malaysia is based on Shafi'i mazhab. Okay, so it says here halal food refers food product that comply with Islamic dietary laws. Okay, the term halal, this is a big term. Okay, it means simple thing. It just means permissible or permitted. You can use it. Okay, very simple meaning. while haram, or nowadays people say it as non-halal, okay, the actual word is haram, it means not permitted. Very simple word, okay, but it means a big thing. And in Malaysia, our halal food or everything regarding halal is being controlled by the government. I think in the whole wide world, Malaysia is the only country that have its halal resources being controlled by the government. Okay, and I think we have heard about this word this morning, the word JAKIM. Okay, it's a government entity directly under the Prime Minister's department. Okay, we will look at it later. And Malaysian halal is based on Malaysian standard OMS 1500. Okay, this is the similar to ISO lah. Okay? So it comprises a lot of criteria. Okay, look for a lot of criteria. Just like in Indonesia, Halal Malaysia is also based on not based on the total based experiment. It's based on risk also. Okay, but if the risk is there, then we have to actually determine it. Okay, that's halal assurance system lah. We call it halal assurance system. Okay, that's halal, and this is halal food. Halal actually means permissible or lawful, and haram it means forbidden or unlawful. And then this is the term that we are going we are pushing at the moment. Halalan thayyibat. It's permissible and good. Okay, some food are halal, but it's not tayyib, it's not good. Okay, for example, the junk food lah. Okay. So halal industry is a big industry, okay, not just food and drinks, but also everything else. Okay, and Malaysia, hopefully, we are still the leader, and we want to maintain as the leader for that. Okay, not as the big size, but as the technology. Okay, so when we talk about halal, we need to have the proof for it. Okay, this is the proof. This is the in Arabic, I think it's called dalil. Okay, the proof, the law. Where does it come from? And Malaysia and Indonesia, we have different base of law. Malaysia uses what we call as British law. Okay, but Indonesia, I think they use European law, based on European law. Okay, based on the Dutch. Okay, because in Malaysian law, anything that is not in the law, we can do it. Okay, but European law is not like that. But I'm not very familiar regarding Indonesian law. But for Malaysian law, everything that is not being mentioned, we can do it. But if it mentioned whether it can do it or you can't do it, so it be based on the law. You say you can't do it, then you can't do it. Okay. And this is the source for halal law. First is from Quran, and second is from the Hadith. And then we have also two other sources, the Ijma' ulama and also the Qiyas. Okay, but if we look at deeply, we have 10 sources of this halal law, but most of the time we will say 4. Okay, so and in this case, again, I'm going to stress that we used for our halal food law, we use the Shafi'i's madhab, okay, or Shafi'i's sect. So this is from the Quran, from Surah Al-Baqarah. I think we have seen this also yesterday. Okay, from Surah Al-Baqarah, verse number 168. It says that, "O mankind," this means that not just Muslim, everybody. "O mankind, eat what is lawful and good that is on earth, and do not follow the footsteps of the evil." Okay, for he is to you an enemy. Okay, and also we have more than one, more than two, more than 3 verses in our Quran that states or that give us the dalil regarding this. Okay, for Malaysian food law, okay, we have a chronology from the earliest as until the 60s or the 70s up until today. So let's dive in and look at what happened and what will be happening. Okay, because the halal, the early certification, okay, it's not like today's certification lah. It's based on the history starts in 1968. Okay, so it's based from the Malay Kings Conference. Okay, with Persidangan Raja-Raja Melayu, that says that a Muslim need to have something good for them. Okay, and then in the 70s, the government initiated a basic system to verify halal status of product. And then the first official certification came about in 1974. Okay, I wasn't even born yet. And this has been done through a division in the Prime Minister Department. It's not there anymore. Okay, it changed its name. It started with, we call it as BAHIS, okay, or Bahagian Hal Ehwal Islam, okay? Research Center for Islamic Affairs Division. Then in 1982, quite a long time, from 74 to 82, evaluation, and then they will be going to school for standard 1 or standard 2 already. Okay, 1982, the year that the clock changed. So Malaysian time divert from, it's not the same as Indonesian time anymore. It starts at that year, I think, 1982 or 83. At the same time, okay, a National Committee for Halal is being formed. And then 1997, Halal Bahis just now was renamed to JAKIM, the one that we know today. Okay, Jabatan Agama, Jabatan nanti. I can't remember the full name of it at the moment. Sorry. And then 1998, even though they are halal from JAKIM, they are JAKIM, but halal certification was privatized. This is the first time. And then after the millennia, 2002, JAKIM take this responsible back. Okay, so Ilham Jaya don't have the authority anymore. 2005, again, the halal certification was given, part of it, not all of it. JAKIM still certified this accreditation process, given to HDC. But then in 2009, JAKIM took it back. Okay. Up until today, JAKIM is the sole agent in Malaysia that will certify any halal food or halal products. Not just food, even shampoo, even soaps. Okay, only halal. HDC or Ilham Jaya can give the training, can give, can do the process of applying, but they cannot certify, they cannot release, they cannot actually give the halal status to anybody. Okay, that's what I said just now. Only, maybe the only country in the world that the halal status or halal certification is being controlled by the government. So this is the same thing, okay? And from that, just now, 2009, JAKIM get the halal status back. But in the meantime, 2011, 2012, all the Islamic regulators in Malaysia, because Malaysia have 14 countries, okay, some wilayah persekutuan, and all of them can actually certify this halal status back then. Okay, and then they have some alteration in the logo also. We will look at it after this. But in 2014, 2020, even though the process of accreditation being carried out in Islamic Center in the States, but at the end, only JAKIM will certify the halal certification, okay, or the halal accreditation. So this one, And nowadays, we look at this, we look at the logos after this. I just want to mention about the 2024 and 2025. I think from 2000, even in 2023, the process of halal certification or halal application is being digitalized. If not full, some of it. Okay, digitalized means that we still have to have the paperwork, but it's in PDF form lah. Okay, not in full paper. Not all of it yet. So this is again the role of JAKIM. Okay, JAKIM is the main player, the only department that can issue the halal certification. And then we have HDC, Halal Development Corporation. Okay? This is still under government, but it's a government, not a government agency, but a private sector under the government. What HDC does is helping JAKIM in human resources. Okay, we want to have halal system being implemented all over the country, in all the companies or the food production companies. But we need the manpower. We need manpowers that have certification for that, or what we call here as halal executive. And HDC is the party involved in doing that. Okay, they give the training and then they give the certification for a personnel to have halal executive status. And also they have the halal auditor. They give the training and then they give the certification to halal auditor also. Okay? And that's JAKIM's role and HDC roles or mission. And science and Sharia are being combined in the Malaysian halal system. Because in order for the process to get halal certification, it needs to abide these two, the science and also the Sharia. If the science is okay, but the Sharia is not okay, or it's not doesn't follow the Sharia, still it will not be accepted or they will not be granted the halal certification. Okay, this is the one that I've promised just now. So this is the old version of it, the Bahagian Hal Ehwal Islam. So this is Bahis, 1980s. And then we have the second version of it. Okay, we have the green and yellow, green color. And then this is the one that I mentioned just now, the one that being released by states. Okay, because Malaysia, we have states, we have different states. For, if you see this 01 means that it's from Johor, 02 is from the northern, the Kedah, 03 is from Kelantan, 11 is from Terengganu, where I'm from. Okay, that's the number inside there. And then this is the latest. There's no more H in between here. So this is the latest version. Some people say, oh, what about the color? It doesn't matter. Sometimes it's green, sometimes it's black, but actually it's supposed to be black. Okay, very simple. Malaysia, halal in Arabic, halal in Roman, and also the word Malaysia at the bottom. Different from Indonesia. Indonesia have a better calligraphy, I think. Okay, these are the meaning of Malaysian halal logo. So when we talk about halal research, it's not just about food, okay? Or food safety as mentioned here. It's also about pharmaceutical, but sometimes these two, they're quite confusing between each other. But if you talk about something that can cure you, so it's pharmaceutical. It cannot go to food. But if it can maintain your health, then it can go to food. Okay? People want to run away from this pharmaceutical and they want to go to food because the process is shorter. Okay? Cosmetic is also different. Okay? So this is what I mentioned earlier, what's there in Halal Malaysia. So we have cosmetic, we have food, and in food we also have ingredient, we have packaging, we have storing, we have even logistic. Okay. And because of this massive economy, a lot of people want to join the wagon as well. Okay? And because of that, fraud happened. Okay, and if the whole wide world have good people only, then we don't need to have any fraud detecting technique. But at the moment, we are experiencing a lot of fraud problem where it's mentioned something else, but actually it's something else. But sometimes they play with the law. Okay, they play with the law. They say that it's 100% beef. When we look at the ingredient, actually it's just 40% beef. It's not 100%. But they say, no, it's still 100% beef. There's no mutton there. There's no sheep, or there's no any other kind of meat, just beef. So it's 100% beef. Okay, so that's what I mentioned, what I said just now, playing by the law, by the words. Okay. So this is what at the moment the producers of this halal meat. Okay. So for Malaysia, I think we import a lot of meat, a lot of beef, a lot of lamb from Australia, from New Zealand, even from Brazil. Okay. And Malaysia at the moment, okay, we are not the leaders, but we are one of the players in this processed food, in ingredient especially, and also some non-food products, halal products. But Thailand, I think, even though they are not majority Muslim, they are leading in this processed food industry. Okay? With their company, I think is CPRG. Okay, that's one of the biggest company lah. That also one of the big player in halal food. Okay, I mentioned about fraud just now. People making money with not real money, not good money. Okay, so halal for Malaysia, it contributes to contributed to our GDP lah, and then it also can expand the international trade. Number 3 is quite important because it creates a lot of jobs. You know, I mentioned just now the halal executive, the halal auditor, internal auditor, and also the external auditor. It creates a lot of jobs. Okay? Even for SME, small, medium, we call it SME, small, medium industry. Number 4, it attracts FDI because it's being known that this country provides or can produce halal food that are being wanted by most of the Muslim countries. Okay, and number 5 is we want to go for halal hub. Number 6 is innovation. Okay, innovation to detect or innovation to produce, either one. And number 7, I will not be covering this one in today's lecture or today's talk. The tourism and also the hospitality. This is still also the GDP, okay, showing the profit that attracts the fraudulence. Okay. And in Malaysia, not just the halal detection, we also want to produce halal food. Okay, using halal ingredient, creating or finding new halal ingredient. For example, the gelatin, the gelatin from either properly slaughtered cows or animals, or from fish, or from GMO. Okay? So halal ingredients is quite a big thing also here. Halal additives, not just ingredient, the additives. Okay? Halal wellness and also halal logistic. This is quite new, halal logistic, because if we produce the product in a factory following or abiding the halal law, but when it's being transported to another facilities, it doesn't follow the halal regulation. It mix between halal and non-halal producers, so it becomes non-halal. Okay. So why halal research is important? Again, this question come back. First of all, we want to make sure that the customer, the consumer, we are the consumer, okay, gets what they're supposed to get, isn't it? We assume that the food that we are consuming is halal, and then it's supposed to be halal. Okay? So halal research is important because it will ensure compliance. Okay, because we want to know what type of fraudulent that is being carried out, because people who create this fraudulent stuff is more advanced compared to people who will detect it. We will look at this afterward. And then the second is for market growth. We want to make sure that we can expand everything, okay? Especially for the halal product. And number 3 is ethics, okay? Integrity. So when we have research regarding halal, so we can actually promote the brand itself or the logo itself. People will trust it more. So sometimes this logo becomes a promotion and okay, an advertisement for the product itself. Okay, so strengthen the trust is also one of the key points. And then adulteration. This is also the research. Okay, I think we have seen like yesterday's lecture or yesterday's talk regarding looking for the adulteration. We will look at also some bit of it. Yeah, this is again what I mentioned just now, to protect the customer, to protect the consumer, because we believe that what we bought was halal, it's supposed to be halal. And then we want halal research will also support the regulators, okay? Because the changing, the advancement of this fraudulent process, okay? So the regulators should be up to date regarding this information. Okay. Credibility, same as giving promotion. And finally, integrity regarding the whole global halal market. When we look at this logo, we will trust it. We will believe in it. Okay? And these are the reason, one of the reason why research need to be carried out, especially research to detect, research to look for something that is not supposed to be there. Okay? Something that is not being, what's the word, being mentioned in the formulation or in the recipe itself. Okay? Some of it are just pure ignorance. Okay? Look at this. I didn't know it was a crime. Okay? They don't know that when they mix horse meat with beef, it's not supposed to be like that. They thought that it's okay. Still meat. Okay? But for us, for Muslim that follow halal, follow Sharia, follow Shafi'i's mazhab, horse is still halal. Okay, but we don't know whether it's being slaughtered properly or not. Okay, if we look at this, I'm eating what? Okay, this carmine, this coloring agent, okay, it actually came from a bug, okay, that lives in the cactus. Okay, it gives red color. I think back then it was being fatwa as non-halal, but nowadays in Malaysia, carmine, because normally we will use it in small amount only, and it's now halal. came from animal base. That's what research is for. So we now know that it's okay for us to consume it. Okay? And then for this one, waspada capsule gelatin babi. So when we talk about gelatin, it's a big issue. It's either becomes a capsule or put inside a marshmallow or pastille or any other food that's chewable, isn't it? So we need to do a lot of more research. And nowadays they can actually mimic what is not supposed to be there. And then this one is straightforward. Arak mengandungi percent alcohol. So this one is also not halal. Boric acid is a big issue, but is in Malaysian food law, boric acid, we have a certain percentage of it, the limit. But most of the time, they put too much of it. But it's still halal. But if it's too much, no, it's not halal. If it can actually harm your health, think about it. Okay. In noodles, most of the noodles, we have a lot of acid boric. This one, okay, this is also a big issue when I was a student. Okay, I think in Indonesia it's called kopi luwak or kopi musang. Which one? I think in Malaysia we have this in Johor. Okay, what happened is in this type of coffee, this musang or this cheve or luwak in Indonesia is being fed with good coffee. Okay, they will have this luwak living in a coffee plantation, and then this luwak knows how to detect, how to grade good coffee, and then they will eat that coffee. When they eat that coffee, and then they will poop. Okay, the poop is being taken by the coffee producers, and then they will wash the poop, getting the beans of the coffee. Okay, back then when we don't know, it being fatwa as non-halal or as haram. But after we know, what happened was this luwak, it doesn't consume, it doesn't do anything to the bean itself. It just consumes the coffee flesh. And when it's being eaten, just eat the coffee flesh. Nothing happened to the beans. When they wash it, the beans are clean. And then it's being fatwa as halal. That's the reason why. Okay, we have another creature, another animal that also consumes stuff. Okay, we have an elephant, a big elephant. It consumes fruits, like an apple fruit, but big. It consumes the fruit, and then when it poops, the fruit came out as the whole fruit. Big apple, I can't remember the name. Big apple, what is size? About the size of our head. Okay, when it comes out, when it poops, we can see it is the size of the apple itself, or the big apple itself. But it cannot be consumed because inside of that apple is the actual poop. So it's different from this luwak. Okay, and also similar thing regarding yogurt. Okay, yogurt, as we know, the microbe that we use to produce yogurt is either lactobacillus or infantis or bulgaricus. When we call it infantis, means that it came from a baby, infant. So how does the researcher took the microbe? Okay. Did they push the hand through the gut? No, it's been taken from the poop. And then it being washed, being sanitized, being cultured, being recultured. Okay, and then what we have today, it's not a poop, it's just a bacteria. Similar thing, same thing. So it's still halal, even though it came from something that we don't think that is clean. And those research, the detection research or the production research, is being carried out in, I think, in a lot of universities, like in Malaysia, also in Indonesia, in Australia just now. Okay, and in Malaysia, most of these universities will have collaboration with JAKIM and also HDC. Okay, normally when we talk about halal produce, they will not act alone. They will not do this alone. They will have some collaboration with JAKIM. Okay, so what are the research domain? First is food science and technology. This is the research for producing, getting new formulation, getting new recipe, getting new ingredients that's supposed to be halal. Okay, and then the second research is halal for halal authentication. How do we actually measure the brushes? Okay, the brush that the cook or bakers use to wipe or to put in some oil or some eggs on top of cakes, for example. The bristle, what is it made from? If it's made from fur, animal fur, what kind of animal? Is it pig or is it just lamb? We don't know. We need to know, isn't it? But if it's made from plastic, still okay. But most of these producers or bakers, they don't want to use the plastic, okay, because there are some other effects. So those are the methods, not just that one. Okay, the meat or the gelatin itself, whether it contains gelatin or not. Gelatin is from animal or from something else. Okay, from GMO. And then these three are not being covered today, lah. Okay, the blockchain or halal supply, finance, and also pharmaceutical. Okay, these are the studies that are being happening in Malaysia at the moment. Okay? So this is food science and technology, just like I mentioned just now. We are looking for new techniques to produce product. Okay? Lab-based meat, a petri dish meat. Okay, we don't need to have a male cow, sapi, or a lembu. Okay, male cow and female cow. We don't need to have that. We just culture it in the lab. But it's halal or not? Okay? It's based on its medium, or it's based on the DNA that it came from. And those are the questions that are being asked and should be answered in this study. Okay, what about this one? This is halal, sorry, 3D printing. Okay, we need to know also whether it's halal or not. What kind of material that can be used? Not all ingredients can be used to produce this 3D product. You can't print everything. Okay, some of it cannot be printed. And also this jajan lah, this junk food. Okay. And at the end, this one, usage of byproduct in producing new edible food product. This is, I think, if we go into not a tournament, something to do with tournament for food product development. If the contestant uses byproduct to produce a new food product, they might have a chance to win. Okay? Because this is a big thing now. Because we don't want to actually discard all the food product, discard all the things that we're supposed to be able to eat, okay? Or the byproduct. Most of the time I use the word byproduct, not waste. Okay? For example, if we peel a banana, isn't it? We eat the banana is the banana inside. What about the skin of it? Can we use it? Can we reuse it for food stuff? Not for landfill, not for fertilizer, but for food stuff. Okay? If we cannot use the whole of it, can we use its color? Can we use some ingredients, some component inside it, antioxidant or other metabolites? Those are the things that should be covered in this research. Okay? And also in Malaysia, maybe also it's happening in Indonesia. In Malaysia at the moment, this high pressure processing product is quite popular. Okay, everything they want to retort. The rice, the noodle, everything they want to retort. So we want to look also inside these processes whether it follow the regulation or not. So it falls on inside this research domain also. This is the food production domain. Okay. And this one, I think most of the talk that we have heard, most of them are regarding the halal detection, okay, or fraudulent detection. Okay. We have different techniques, different machinery for detecting different ingredient. Okay. Okay. So this analysis, it looks for the product, the target. Okay, the word that I found yesterday was the target, the culprit. What are the tests in halal authentication look for? These are the things. Okay. First, it look for lipid or volatile compound. Maybe it came from unhalal or non-halal source. Protein or also DNA. Okay, we want to know the source of it, what is it, and the metabolite, the produce. Okay, metabolite is the producer. These are the target compounds or the target things that normally being pursued by this halal authentication technique. Okay? What are the techniques? The first one is DNA based or PCR. I think we have seen this. And then we have this, we don't have to extract this one, FTIR or Raman spectroscopy, very simple technique, very fast. And then we also have, again, similar to DNA, ELISA, but quite old. And then we have chromatographic technique for alcohol or alcohol-based or ester-based. And then we also have electronic nose. Okay? This is all GC-based or spectroscopy. Also spectroscopy. And these are the results that they have. Okay? Actually, when we look at the results, it's just compare between non-halal and halal-based origins. Okay? Because this meat, they will have a fingerprint. Okay? Just like us, we have our own fingerprint, just like meat. If this meat came from beef, this meat came from a cow or beef, and then they will show a different wave number or different spectra, whatever you call it, compared to pig meat or pork. We can even differentiate between the pork and the process base of this pork. Okay. This is for FTIR, okay, the wave number we can see. Because all these different types of animal will have different shape of chromatogram or different shape of wave number. That's the reason why they can be differentiated. Okay. I didn't mention this one. This is for DLC or differential current scanning calorimeter technique. This is also a chemical technique. Electronic nose, it actually trying to mimic our own nose, okay? But it uses gas chromatography principle. Okay? The same principle where all these halal or non-halal ingredient will have its own fingerprint, its own lookalike. This one is quite important. Microbiology, halal food microbiology, because most of the one that I mentioned just now is based on chemistry. Okay, this is based on microbiology. The difference are one is alive and one is not alive. When we talk about microbiology, they are still alive. Okay, and this comes about when the issue of petri dish beef or meat arises. Okay, people get confused. Can we eat that meat or can't we eat that meat? Which one is it? And at the moment, we still have different fatwas. Okay, different people will say different things, and we need more information in order for us to make decisions. Okay? So the production and also the waste of it is actually being covered in this area. Okay? This is one of the issues, one of the cases that I mentioned just now, the L16. Okay? L16 actually came from, we can get L16 from hair, our hair or animal hair. Okay? If we use human hair, it will definitely be halal, be haram. Okay? Because we can't use any human parts. Our serum or our hair is out of boundary. Okay, so most of the time, L16 came from animal hair, either from from lamb or sheep or from pig. If it came from a pig, will definitely be haram. If it came from a properly slaughtered sheep, it will also be haram. But we don't know how to do that. We will not know whether the sheep is being properly slaughtered or not. But if the sheep is just being sheared off its fur, then it will be halal. Okay. For cysteine is being used a lot in food production. Okay, that's why I said food technology or food science research is important, because if we can find a new technique or a new product that can produce similar type to this raw ingredient, and then it will be very helpful. Okay, it is important in bakery industry. Okay, for L16. But if you look at our moisturizer, for example, we see one ingredient that says linolene or linolene or linolene. Okay, linolene, something like that. It came from a sheep, a sweat of a sheep. Okay, when they shear the fur of a sheep, okay, they wash it and then they will have some perspiration, it's sweat. So they took it, it contains sebum, just like our sweat. It contains sebum, and then they will use it in the moisturizer. Okay, most of the time we wear moisturizers, means that we wear something that came from the sheep in our faces or in our body, on our body. Okay, then we have cheese. Okay, another issue in cheese. Cheese being produced by Rene. Okay, in order to produce a cheese, we need to the milk need to be treated or need to be changed with Rene or Rene. This Rene came from a calf, a baby calf, and they did not take it. They did not push the hand through the mouth, through the intestine, and then get the rennet. They have to kill it. How the rennet is being killed, that is the big question in order for them to know it's halal or not. If it's being killed by non-halal technique or non-halal slaughter, then the rennet will be haram. If the calf being slaughtered properly, halal slaughtered, then the rennet is halal. Okay, so we don't know. We actually don't know. We need to know the source. We need to go back. We need to have the traceability, just like what we have for the talk this morning. The traceability, what's happening. But nowadays, most of this rennet after research and research and research, they know that the original base of that rene is halal, and then they culture it in the lab. And then from that lab culture rene, they used to produce cheese. And then that cheese for us, for a Malaysian, halal law is halal. But we need to know the original of it. Okay? That's what I said. This research are important for. Okay? This is I mentioned just now.
Hello. Yang punya kontak bapaknya sih. Oh, lagi di kontak. Okay. Oh iya. Huh? Oh yes. This is some trouble for Miss Professor Hairi. We wait Prof Hairi to join the seminar.
I'm sorry, what happened?
Oh, hello, Prof. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Reminder for you, we have 15 minutes more for presentation and continue with the Q&A session, Prof.
Sorry for that. Okay.
Okay.
Where will So for halal slaughter, the animal should be properly read, properly, even the animal can see the other animal being slaughtered, okay? And the welfare of them, okay? And they have to be well fed. They have to be water all the time. If the slaughterhouse, okay, quarantine the cows, and then they don't allow them to drink water, and then if being inspected at that time and the water is not there for them to drink, then maybe the halal process is jeopardized. So those are how strict it has been carried out here. Okay? So let's move on. Okay, this is what I've mentioned just now. I'm sorry, it's all over the place at the moment. For PCR, it's either for detecting or producing, we can do that. And enzyme technology or lab-based enzymes being produced at the moment so that the cheese can be halal. So these are also being an advanced study that has been achieved by this process. Okay. Okay, we have the halal processing, we have the halal detection. I didn't cover a lot about halal detection because I think most of the talk this morning or yesterday's have covered a lot of it. We also have halal packaging. Okay. Back then, when we don't have any packaging material, people use even cow hide, okay, or the skin of the cow, or the stomach of a sheep to put the food stuff inside of it. Okay, and maybe here they will use leaves, or they use the bark of a tree, isn't it? It's halal or non-halal if we talk about that, but it's back then. But nowadays Okay, some of these packaging materials are not halal. Okay, they contain some trace of unhalal material. So we need to do some detection process. So that's why it came about. Especially, for the edible firm. The one that the packaging material that can be consumed by us. Those are the stuff that most of the time back then are not halal. So that's a big problem. But there's some studies, there's some detection technique, and then there's also some development technique to use some other materials compared to the one that have been used. Okay? Some of it are being loved by children. Okay? We have a leather-like or pastel-like product back then, but nowadays we know that they are not halal because of the amount of gelatin that has been used. Okay? But it's not being reported properly or not been documented properly. Okay? These are the studies. Okay? Packaging. But let's move on. We have only 10 more minutes. We have the science base, but we need to have also the Sharia base. That's why in Malaysia, in the process of auditing, visiting, okay, the auditor will be from 2 different backgrounds. Okay? If they have 2 auditors, means that one is for the science-based auditor, the second one is the Sharia-based auditor. Okay? Because some of these things cannot be explained by science. For example, if we want to produce vinegar, okay, the process of fermentation, we take apple, for example, apple juice, and then we ferment it. We let it to ferment. Okay? And in the middle of it, when some bubbles comes out, it becomes non-halal because it's an alcohol. But given time, okay, given time, maybe 1 week or maybe 2 weeks, the bubbles will go away and then it will become vinegar and it's halal. So science cannot actually explain that. Okay? So that's why we need to go for Sharia. And for us, elephant is not halal. We cannot consume elephant. But if we go to science base, why is not halal? It doesn't eat any animal, in any other animal. It just eats vegetation, isn't it? Why is it not halal? So those are the things that we need to make sure that we have 2 heads inside it. Okay? So combining halal, science and Sharia, that makes this halal process better. Okay? And we have those things that I mentioned just now, the process, the detection, and then the combination between halal, between the Sharia and science. We have several fatwas that I would like to share here. For example, in 2011, okay, not all the drinks that contain alcohol are being considered as haram. Okay, we need to have, if there are only small amount of it, then it can be considered as halal, especially not tea or coffee, especially the soft drink that contains flavorings. At the moment, I think it's strawberry that contains a little bit higher, but still halal. So this is based on the muzakara, or the meeting of between science and Sharia. And then the kopi luwak, okay, the luwak coffee. In 2012, because of this meeting also, the case have been brought forward, and then the fatwa says that it's halal. What about the GMO? Okay, people talk about GMO, genetically modified food. Is it halal or not? So it should be based on its origin. If its origin is not from halal material, so it will not be halal. But if the origin is halal, the process is not halal, it's also not halal. So for example, for the meat, okay, lab-based meat, The meat itself, okay, the DNA came from cows. Supposed to be halal. Okay, live cows, halal. All cows that has been slaughtered properly, so also halal. But the medium that it will be cultured in is not halal. Then the meat will not be halal. Okay, 1990. This is the cheese. Okay, but then cheese are not considered as halal because we don't know. This is the one that I mentioned just now, 2006, the wine vinegar. If it's wine, if it's alcohol, then it's haram. If it's vinegar, then it's halal. What about ketchup? Soy sauce. It's also a fermented product. What about tapai? What about tempeh? It's also a fermented product. Is it halal? Because it contains alcohol. Yeah, but in Sharia it says that alcohol, there are two types of alcohol. The first one is the one that we intentionally produce it for to make arak or to make this khamar, to make wine. Then it's totally haram. But there are some other alcohol that is not being intended to produce to become a khamar or to become a wine. Then it's supposed to be halal to be used, not to be drink, but to be used. Okay, because we don't drink the alcohol from tapai, isn't it? We just eat the tapai. We just eat the tempeh. Okay, so those are the research regarding the production or the ingredient. But if we produce a product, we have a good ingredient, we can, yeah, good halal product, but we don't know whether the product is being accepted or not. So that's why consumer behavior is also quite important. This is also, people will also trust the logo on the brand. Okay, I have done some simple survey, okay, regarding for small children, regarding what they look for when they want to buy some processed food stuff. And they mentioned about the halal logo. Means that it's good. They do understand a little bit about their own safety. Okay, but not for university student. When we ask the university student what you look for before you buy any food, they said the price. Okay, the lower the price, yeah, the better. Not all of it. Not all of it. Okay, some look for this logo, some look for expiry date. So all the research that has been done, but if it's not aligned with consumer, just what the consumer wants, then it doesn't mean anything. So that's why research on consumer behavior is also very important in halal study. Okay, this is halal chain. We also have studies regarding this logistic study. And nowadays, for us, for Jakin, they are moving forward to the digitalized system. Okay, maybe you want to use AI, or they still want to use people to do the sorting process. And all this certification, all this supply and monitoring should be done online. That's what we mentioned by digitalizing. Okay, but nowadays, the one in the middle here is still not fully being done yet. Okay. All the stuff that has been done, it needs to be verified. Okay. Just like in Indonesia, Malaysia also have this risk-based. Okay. We have the document and record system. Isn't it? We need to have this document and record system. If we're based on GMP or we based on ISO, we based on HACCP, it's also based on record and documentation system. Okay. Halal Malaysia is also based on record and documentation system. If we want to produce a new product, all the ingredients needs to be halal, need to be approved as halal. That's what I meant. It's not documentation and record. Okay. And Halal Malaysia is, we call it a HAS, Halal Assurance System. Okay? Similar to HACCP, we need to have the documentation and system and proof. And I think this is towards the end of presentation. I just want to show all of us here the difference or the halal logo that we have in Asian countries. Okay, we have this one from Indonesia, halal, very nice calligraphy, and then we have from Singapore. We have from Malaysia, the only black and white, and then we have from Brunei, and I think a lot of ice cream product. You can see this halal from Thailand, from Vietnam. Many of the coffee at the moment in Malaysia are from Vietnam, Philippines. Not many can be found in Malaysia. Okay, or Cambodia, Burma, and Myanmar. Okay, halal Myanmar. These are countries have halal logo lah. And all these logos are being approved by JAKIM. Okay, if a product from Indonesia only have halal from MUI, it's still being considered as halal in Malaysia. No problem. Okay. So I don't think we have time for this. This is the halal documentation system. Okay. So these are the challenges that we have at the moment. Okay. Even though the government agency are trying to look for gaps or technology of finding this adulteration, still people who do this adulteration can find the ways. Okay, so gap of information is quite scarce at the moment. So innovation, we need to have a lot of information, just like yesterday's talk regarding how the innovation to have a kit to find this adulteration fast. Okay, and also I didn't cover this one, cross contamination, and regulatory is also quite important. Okay, we have the checking. They have, when they apply, they use different types of ingredient, but when they actually produce it, they use different types of ingredient. These are big issue here. Okay, and I think several big companies have been caught, and the halal certification has been withdrawn. Okay, and I can't say the names. Cross-border recognition. Okay, most of the halal, I think all of the logos that I've mentioned just now are being, I think JAKIM has already approved them, but there are a lot of different logos that also have been approved by JAKIM. But JAKIM have its own apps that we can actually look for the correct logo. Okay, we go to that product, we scan that product, and then the apps will tell us whether it's authentic, the authenticity of it, whether it's true or not. Okay, and finally, I think global collaboration is very, very important. Okay, we don't know everything. Maybe we know about our country, but we don't know about some other countries. Okay, maybe this stuff in our country are permissible, but stuff in other countries are not permissible. Okay, for example, some countries, even though they're Muslim, they can't eat crab. Okay, they can't eat fish that don't have any scales. For example, we don't know that, and then we produce a product that contains those stuff, and then we try to sell to that country. So it's not halal for that. So those are the things that we should also consider, those halal collaboration. And also in some other areas. Okay. So the conclusion, Malaysia would like to be a global leader, and we need a lot of other research in order for us to become this leader or to maintain the status of this leader. And integration between Sharia and science is very important, because some of this information cannot be explained by each other. Okay, they should be explained through each other. And future opportunities, not just in producing a new halal product, but also finding the fraudulent that are being trying to impose in the product. Okay, so it needs global collaboration. So with that, I would like to thank the organizing committee for inviting me. Thank you very much. Okay, this is our faculty, Food Science and Agrotechnology, and this is my name, and I'm also one of the certified halal internal auditor. So if anybody wants to get my service for internal, not external, internal auditor, you're welcome. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Prof. Hairi, for your inspiring presentation. Now we go to the discussion session. I hope every participant can participate actively, and you can write your question in the chat box or raise your hand. Please, for the audience. Okay. Prof. Hairi, we have one question from Ms. Drupadi Tiptaningtyas. Hello, thank you for the presentation. How might Malaysia ambition to become a global halal hub influence future collaboration between university, industries, and international bodies?
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Drupadi, for the questions. At the moment, okay, there are a lot of collaboration within Malaysia, within the university itself, and also with JAKIM regarding producing products. Okay, other than that, we have several sites, okay, several new factory sites, okay, where they have what we call as halal hub, where we have factories that producing food or producing other halal material or halal stuff there. That's why we are heading for this halal hub process. Okay, thank you. Hope that answered the question.
Yeah, okay, Prof. Hairi, thank you. Is there any question? Okay, while wait the question from the audience. Oh, there is another question from Ms. Melly Susanti. Assalamualaikum. Is there any recognized halal supervisor training in Southeast Asian countries?
Okay. Thank you very much, Mrs. Melly Susanti. You know, the term supervisor, maybe we use different terms regarding that supervisor word, because here some of it is being called as executive, some we call as quality quartermaster, something like that lah. But for halal itself, for the supervisor or the executive itself, we have three different. We have halal executive itself, the word halal executive, and then we have halal internal auditor, and then we have halal auditor. Okay, so the training is at the moment is being carried out by being organized by HDC, okay, being monitored by JAKIM. So I think other countries in Asian can participate, okay, but most of it are in Bahasa Melayu lah. Maybe if you can converse or you can understand in Bahasa Melayu, you can actually participate in it. It's being for the halal executive actually being done by HDC, okay, not by JAKIM.
Okay, Ms. Melly.
Not in Southeast Asia.
Yeah. So we have another question, Prof, from Ms. Rida, and then continue with Ms. Nadia. From Ms. Rida, any research recommendation for graduate students regarding global halal food system, especially from economics or business perspective, and then that might need to be carried out, very few to be researched? From Ms. Rida. about the research in economic and business perspective in global halal food system?
Okay, thank you very much for the question. The answer is yes. And in UMT, in University Malaysia Terengganu, we have the study for that. Master students, PhD students regarding maritime halal, regarding logistic halal, regarding tourism halal. They have studies for that. Okay.
Okay.
That answer the question. We have it.
Okay. And then we have another question from Ms. Nadia Humaira. He asks about how do you think consumer perception of halal integrity will serve as innovation like CRI, SPR, and lab-grown meat enter the market?
This is quite a controversial issue, isn't it? Nowadays, I don't think that people can accept it. If not in Indonesia, in Malaysia, okay, people can't still accept that meat is being produced in the lab. It's halal or not? Where's the mother and the father? Okay. If it's halal, it's being carried out properly. I think it should be promoted as like that, and it will take time for people in order for people to believe it. It will take time. Just like the issue of cheese. Okay, back then people don't believe, people don't trust it. Even though we have halal logo on it, they know that this rene came from a dead animal. Okay, so and it's not from it's not from Malaysia. Okay, the rene says it's not from Malaysia. So whether it's halal or not, that's a problem. So in this issue, it needs to take time. Okay, and the promotion needs to be done, and the integrity should be there. So there should not be any glitch. Okay, there should not be any, because maybe 99% of it are true halal. The process is halal, the medium are halal, but 1% of that product came from a non-halal source. It's been proved that it's not halal. Then it will actually, I think, put it back several years, like, okay, for people to believe in it again. Again, the issue of this case is promotion, integrity, and time.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay. Next, from Aidat Umaima. Okay.
Yes. Assalamu alaikum, Dr. Zinol. I hope you are doing good. It's my professor. So I have a question about, I visit Malaysia, so I see the food where he mentioned halal, but how about the restaurant? You have a lot of food in the street and in the restaurant. There is a rule about halal food or no?
Thank
you.
Okay,
Thank you, Umaima.
Thank you.
For hawkers, okay, for food outlets, in Halal Malaysia, we have, before we go for Halal Malaysia, normally, Malaysian food producer, they will apply for what we call as MESTI, for processed product. MESTI, yeah? Apa MESTI? Tanggungjawab industri, something like that, like it means. MESTY, so it's certification. And then they can move up to GMP, and then goes to halal, or HACCP, and then goes to halal. Okay? That's for processed product. And then we have another source of food production, the restaurant, isn't it? Or the hawkers, the food hawkers. Okay? In Malaysia, we have BESS, BESS. Okay, bersih, sehat, dan selamat. So if you look at that, when they have that best, and then they have a better opportunity to apply for halal. Okay? For if you see just street hawkers, okay, we do have halal certification for their booth. Okay? But most of the hawkers, they don't apply for that. Okay? And one more thing that I would add, okay, if we go for a big restaurant, okay, in Malaysian halal system, the restaurant have to be halal, and then all the food, different types of food that will be sold from that outlet should be halal. Different certification. Okay, but they have, if they have bread, all the bread is halal lah. Okay, the same thing. But if they have, one is bread, one is spaghetti, one is nasi goreng, one is lontong, one is bakso. So all these different types of food should have different halal certification, one by one. But just like what Omaima asked just now, the street hawkers, yes, they can apply for halal, but most of them don't apply for that. Okay, but they apply for the smaller one. We call it as BESS, BESS. Means that the food is safe to consume. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Prof. And then we have another question from Miss Aisa Nadira. I would like to ask a question with the halal industry now facing challenges like rapid tech change, complex supply chains, and rising consumer expectation. What practical skill do you think future halal scientists will need to stay effective in this more interdisciplinary and technology-driven landscape?
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much for this question. Quite a long question. Information is key. Okay? Training is key. That's education, training, information. Those are the keys. Just like what I mentioned in my presentation just now. We, the people who do the study have 1 step forward, and people who do the adulteration have 4 steps forward. So we need to, even though we have 1 step forward, we still have to step forward lah. Okay. So the expectation is we need more information, we need more courage, more studies for this authentication process. Okay. People will do this fraudulent thing, but we need to make sure that we know what we are doing, and we need to know how to actually detect and stop them. Okay, indisciplinary is happening at the moment. Okay, not just in food science, in maritime, in logistics, in tourism, in chemistry, in biology. We have to work together. We have to come together. Not just that, the Sharia, the policy, we have also to come together. Okay, in order to have the integrated system, a good system that can actually being applied and being used and take care of the customer, the consumer. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Prof. Harry. Maybe okay. Oh no. Maybe another question. One question. You can write on the chat room or raise your hand for one question. Okay, there is no question. Maybe last question for me. I would like to ask about how to develop strong halal ecosystem in Malaysia. To develop strong halal ecosystem in Malaysia.
Thank you for the question.
Okay.
The halal ecosystem, first, again, the education. The education is very important because, you know, I think 20 years ago, when we do this, not halal training, but halal talk, just halal talk, just to introduce that, okay, our product, even though we are just producing curry puff or roti canai, we have to make sure that they are halal. When they come to the talk, come to the seminar, 1 hour or 2 hour seminar, and then at the end of that seminar, they will ask us, so do we get the halal certification? Okay, those are the education that we need them to know. That is just the first information, not the halal certification. But those are 10 years ago or 20 years ago. But nowadays, this information or this education has been emerged or has been submerged, has been dissolved in most of Malaysian producers. Okay? And hopefully people understand this and it will be in the ecosystem. And the other thing is the customer. When the customer prefers product that have halal certification or halal logo on it, the producers will not have any other choices but to go for that. And one more thing before I forget, yesterday when I heard about the halal policy in Indonesia, it says that every product that wants to enter the Indonesian market have to be halal. Yeah, it is a must. But in Malaysia, no, it's not like that for us. It's it's not obligatory. It's just something that, what's the word for that?
Okay.
We don't have to. We don't have to apply for halal. It's not obligatory. But but if we want to use the halal logo, we need to abide with this regulation. If our product is not halal, we don't have any halal certification, but we put a halal logo, then we can be brought to court. Okay, we will be persecuted, but not from Jakim. Jakim cannot persecute anybody. Voluntary, that's the word, voluntary. So because of that voluntary, okay, promotion, we do a lot of promotion to the customer, to the producers, okay, and then we want to make sure that when everybody see that logo, the halal logo, we will accept the product is good. Okay, and then we will, if we have two products, one with halal logo and one without halal logo, and then we'll go, the customer will go for that halal logo. That's the environment that we want. Okay, so that the producer will have to produce it. We have to make sure that they have halal certification with that. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Prof. Hairi, for the presentation. It's very insightful for us. And okay, I will summarize about the presentation today. So there is challenge and issues in halal food research. Example, gaps in halal food standard and research, innovation to combat adulteration, issues in cross-contamination and traceability, regulatory and policy challenge, cross-border recognition of halal certificate. But the point of that, we need global collaboration will be the key of the successful of halal ecosystem. Okay. Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Hairi, for the presentation. It's very insightful and give us a lot of information. Okay, and as we wrap this fascinating and enlightening panel discussion, I would like to thank our incredible speaker for their time and expertise. Prof. Hairi, thank you very much for the presentation, and also to the audience for your attention and participation through this session. So thank you, Prof. Hairi. Okay, and then for next, I had, okay, I forgot. Prof. Hairi, there is a certificate for you from the committee. Yes,
thank you very much.
yeah. Thank you very much, Prof. Hairi, for the time, for the sharing. Hopefully we can collaborate about the halal food research in the future. Thank you. Thank you, Prof. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I hand the event back to the MC.
Thank you to Mrs. Indira Lanti Kaya Putri, SPT MSI, for leading this session so effectively as our moderator.
Our sincere appreciation goes to Prof. Madya Technologies Dr. Muhammad Khairi bin Muhammad Zainul for sharing such an inspiring presentation during the second segment of the event. As a token of appreciation, we would like to present a certificate to Mrs. Indira Lanti Kaya Putri, SPT MSI. We invite Mrs. Indira Lanti Kaya Putri, SPT MSI, to accept the certificate. Thank you so much.
Once again, thank you very much. Once again, Professor Madya, Technologist Dr. Muhammad Khairi bin Muhammad Zainul, and Mrs. Indira Lanti Kaya Putri, SPT MSI. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed participants, as we move into the next exciting segment for our program, we invite all of you to join us for the next game. The game's name is 10-second rules. So in this game, the committee will give a questions and your task is to mention the answer as quick as you can.
And here's how the game works. The game will be played in two rounds. For round one, everyone can join this round.
When the questions appears on the screen, you have 10 seconds to think and raise your hand on Zoom. We will count
like
10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yes, and then you can hands up.
If you're selected, you'll get another 10 seconds to say your answer on mic.
If your answer is wrong or incomplete, we will immediately move on to the next participant who raised their hand.
Points will be given based on accuracy and timing.
At the end of round one, we will select the top 5 participants with the highest point. These 5 lucky players will move on to round 2.
In the round 2, from 5 participants, Dini, we will select 3 top winners.
Yes, so just 3 winners that will get the prize.
Yes, correct that.
So stay focused, stay sharp, and be quick because in 10-second rule, every second truly counts.
All right, everyone, get ready. Buckle up, eyes on the screen.
And you can see on the screen, there are the instructions, there's the rule and guideline for this game.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious.
Yes, you can see there is 2 rounds for the round 1 and round 2. Make sure that you are understand about this rule of the game.
Yes, correct that.
So, are you guys ready? Ready or not? You can chat on the chat box.
Yes, please. We would like to hear some feedbacks.
Yes, oh, ready. From Nurul
Alright.
Nabiha UMT, from Miss
UMT.
Aidat, from Miss Melly, from Mr. Albi. Okay, ready,
Ready for
yes.
question number 1?
Yes, ready for question number 1.
Because again, we promise you great prizes, right?
Yes, for holiday.
Yeah. This is also to, you know, spice up your eyes. I'm sure everyone's a bit sleepy.
Yes.
This evening. So we hope you will get more, you know, energy and motivation, to continue our seminar.
Okay, because the all participant looks ready, let's
Yes.
start the game in 3, 2,
2,
1 for question 1.
Number 1.
Okay, everyone can see the screen clearly. We will start count.
Yes.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And
Go.
we will count 3.
3, 2,
Okay.
1. You can answer the question.
Okay, 3, 2,
2,
1. Anyone? Okay, there are Miss Yuniar Hasana. You can answer what the answer, Mrs.
Table.
Table. How?
Correct
Okay,
that.
correct. 1
It's
point
correct.
for
1 point for you.
Mrs. Hasana.
You can get your name again. Hasana.
Okay, congrats.
Congratulations. shall we proceed to question number 2?
Yes, for number
Alright.
2,
I can't wait to read the question.
maybe will be harder than the question one.
Yeah, I hope so.
Okay,
Let's raise the bar.
yeah, let's count again from
10,
3,
2,
1. Let's the questions number 2. Count again.
Yes,
We will
please.
start again
3,
from 10.
from 10, shall
10,
we?
yes. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, this is the questions. Okay. Oh, whoa. Looks like very full energy in this room, but please put your hands down, everyone. We will start count from 3.
Yeah.
Count down.
We will need to set a rule. We as a host, when the question pop up,
Yes.
we will count
down.
from 3, 2, 1. When we say
Okay.
1, you can raise your hand.
Okay, no, not yet.
Not
Okay,
yet, right?
please put your hands down.
You can-
Okay, all right.
Okay, we start again.
Yes.
Shall we?
3,
3,
2, 1. Okay.
Okay, you can see the
So,
Fadil UTHM, right? Okay, Fadil.
Fadil. Okay, for
Fadil
Mr.
Fajari.
Fadil Fajari from UMT.
Right.
What's the answer, Mr.?
You can use your voice.
The answer is sunscreen and hat.
Sunscreen and hat. You chose
You
two?
choose 2, really?
All right.
Yes.
I'm sorry that
The
actually
answer-
the answer
answer
should
is-
be 1.
Yeah, the answer is wrong.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry. So we will move to the next participant who raised hand. There is Mrs. Hannah Solih from Sudan.
Yes, please.
Hello, Miss. Can you answer the question?
Hello.
Hello. Okay, what is the
Hi.
answer?
How are you?
I'm fine too.
Can you spell out your
Uh,
answer?
Sunglasses.
One only.
Sunglasses.
Sunglasses.
Yes, you're correct.
Correct. 1 point for Mrs. Hannah
Saleh
Saleh.
from Sudan. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
All right, shall we proceed to question number
Yes,
3?
of course.
Okay, here we go.
3, 2, 1. For the question 3.
Okay, let me count again.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the question, okay,
3,
2,
1.
1.
Go.
Okay,
Okay, we can see.
we can see Miss
Yunar
Yuniar Hasana. Okay, hello, Miss
top left.
Yuniar.
Hi, how are you?
Hi. The answer is coffee cup.
Coffee cup.
Coffee cup. So the answer is
Wait, yeah. We're having some online difficulty.
okay. So the answer is correct.
Correct.
So
Thank
1
you.
point for Miss Yuniar Hasana.
All right, congratulations.
So this is the last 2 questions.
Yes, yes. Please
So,
stay
yeah.
with us.
So this is
This-
just 5 people who will continue to the round 2.
Right. So balance 2, right?
Yes. So this is the question
Number
number
four.
4. In 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
All right. You can read the question first.
And we will start again.
Yeah.
Countdown.
10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the
And the answer
question
would be 3,
3,
2, 1.
Looks like many hands up before we finish.
Yeah, we shall start again.
Yeah.
You can
Put
raise
your
down
hands down.
first.
Okay, put your hands down, everyone. We will start countdown from 3. Okay. Put your hands down again.
All right. Start there.
Oh,
Mr. Agus, please.
okay.
Okay, thank you so much. And
Again,
all
all
right.
right.
Okay, shall we start now?
Oh, please
Not
put
yet.
your hands down.
Not
Oh,
yet.
for Miss Yuniar Hasana, because you are already answered before, so you don't need to answer again.
Because you already
Okay.
selected.
Yeah, because you're already selected. Okay, thank
Thank you
you.
so much.
Okay, we will start countdown for 3, 2,
2,
1.
1.
Okay.
Okay, I think we've found our participants.
Yes.
Again, Mr. Fudail Fujari from UTHM.
Their answer is Quran.
Correct.
Correct. 1 point for you.
Congratulations. Now you're in.
Yes, because before the
Yeah.
wrong answer, but
Just
now,
technicality, right?
yes, congratulations.
Okay.
That's most important for trying. It's
Yes.
okay if the first question is wrong, but for the next question,
Never give up.
yes.
Never give up.
Okay, for the last
question.
questions.
Wow. It's pretty
Last
nerve-wracking.
questions, yeah.
Doop, dup, doop,
Dup,
dup.
dup, dup.
We
Okay,
shall read
3, 2,
2,
1.
1.
Oh,
I will count.
look at the
10,
picture. Okay, we will start count.
9,
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. For the
would
questions,
be 3,
2, 1. Oh, okay.
We
We
can
will-
start again. We can
Yeah.
start again.
Put your hands down.
Please calm down,
All right.
ladies and gentlemen. Right?
Okay.
We're not gonna start yet. All right.
But for the remember again for Miss Yuniar Hasana, for Miss Hannah and Mr. Fudail, you didn't not to join us to answer these questions
Yeah.
because you are continue to the next
You
round.
already
Okay.
selected.
Yes. So for
Okay.
the another participants, you can still answer it. All right.
All
Okay.
right. Mr. Sahar, I can see your hand.
But we will not start counting. Yes.
Yep.
Put your hands down first, Mr.
Not
Sahar.
yet.
Okay.
Not yet. All right. Okay. Shall we?
Yes.
Okay. Now we
Now
are
we are-
starting. At
Yellow.
3, 2, 1, go.
Go, go. Oh.
All right. We found Miss
Yellow.
Sri Wahyuni.
So what the answer, Miss Nova?
The answer is yellow.
Correct.
Correct.
1 point for
Congrats.
Nova.
Very well answered. All right. So now we have 4
Four
participants.
participants.
Oh, we still have
Okay.
1 more participant.
But
right?
because Miss Yuniar Hasana already answered 2
Yeah.
questions,
That will
so
be
a little bit error in here.
double
Double
winner.
double winner question. So,
yellow. I say yellow.
okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you
Okay.
again.
For the round 1 is finished, Mr. Raja. So we
Yeah.
will next to the
Round
round 2. In the round 2, we have 4 participants who can join in this game. The first one is Miss Yuniar Hasana.
Yeah.
The
And the second one is Miss Hannah.
And the third one is Mr. Fudail.
And the fourth participant would be Miss Nova.
Okay, so just 4 participants who
Yeah.
can join in this game.
4
Okay.
finalists.
Yes, just 4 finalists. I'm so sorry for the others. Maybe
Yeah.
we can meet and get the prize in another
Yeah.
event or
But
in
you
another.
can support your
chance.
friends, I
Yes,
guess.
support the friends.
Yeah.
Okay. So we want to know how about Miss Yuniar, Miss Hannah, Mr. Fudail, and Miss Nova get ready with us for join for round 2. You can chat on the chat box.
You can also switch on your video
Yes.
so we can see your face.
Face. All right. Are you ready?
Our top finalists.
Yep.
Top
Our
4.
top 4 finalists. Are you ready?
Miss Yuniar Hasana.
Okay. Maybe it looks ready.
They looks ready.
We will
I
continue
hope.
to the
Alright.
next round.
Okay, shall we?
Shall we?
Round
Okay.
2.
In the round 2, we have the same rule. So the rule remain the same, 10 seconds to think, 10 seconds to answer, and accuracy is everything.
Only these 4 participants.
3. Oh yeah, 4 participants.
Yeah, 4 can answer this round. So let's see who will take the top spot.
Okay.
Everyone,
Let's
begin
begin
round 2,
for
question 1.
In 3,
2, 1, go.
go.
Okay, we will read
The questions first, and we will start countdown. 10,
9,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And
question would be
three,
3,
two,
2,
one.
hands
Okay.
down first, hands down first, too fast.
Yeah,
It's
too
too
fast.
soon.
Very exciting,
Yeah.
but we will not start countdown from
Yeah,
3.
yeah.
Okay, Mr. Saha, Mr. Junior, and Mr. Hana, you can put your hands down.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
All right, we'll count back.
3, 2, 1.
Go.
Oh.
Yeah, we think we got Mr. Fudal.
Yes, Mr. Fudel.
Mr. Fudal.
The answer
Doctor?
is Mirin.
The answer is Mirin.
Mirin
Yes,
is
correct.
correct.
Congratulations.
Congratulations for Mr. Fudel. And
All
shall
right.
we?
Yeah, we shall proceed
continue?
to question number 2.
Yes. In the 3, 2,
2,
1, go.
We will start counting. 10,
9,
8, 7,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hold up. We'll count 3,
Hold on.
2, 1. Go.
But
No, Mr. Sahar.
okay, Mr. Sahar, I'm so sorry because in the round 2,
Yeah.
maybe just the 4 participants who can
Yeah.
join in this game. Okay, we will start again
You start
to
again.
count down.
To be fair, we're gonna start again.
Yes. In 3,
2,
1,
1, go.
Okay. How about Mr. Junior?
Sodakan.
Okay,
Oh.
Mr. Junior.
Oh.
Sodakan.
Okay, Miss Sahab, I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
We just playing for this game for
Correct.
top finalists.
Top finalists.
Yes.
The 4 participants. only.
Yeah. So
So we got Miss
Miss Junior.
On the screen, we got Mr. Junior. Can we know your answer, please?
what the answer, Miss Junior?
Potato chip.
I am so sorry.
That's a wrong answer.
It's a 10. Sorry about that.
So
We're gonna
Miss
proceed
Nova,
to the
yes.
second fastest.
Who raised hand?
Who raised hands would be Miss Nova.
Nova. So what's the answer, Miss Nova?
The answer is instant noodle.
Yes.
Correct.
That's cool. That's cool.
1 point for you.
You have good eyes.
Yeah. Very
Alright.
focused on the picture because the
Yes.
picture is not really big, but
Yep,
she can see
yep.
the halal logo at
I
there.
think she has like eagle eye.
Eagle eye.
Like the Garuda.
All right.
Okay, we shall
Okay, so looks like we just have two
winners.
Oh, there is a 3 winners who answer for the second round.
Oh yeah.
The first is Mr.
Right.
Fudail. The second is Miss Junior Hasana, and the third one is Miss Nova.
Yes, correct.
So congratulations.
You already have our 3
3
top
winners.
winners.
Yep.
So that's a wrap for our 10 seconds quiz just now. Congratulations for the finale. It's a very suspense game, right?
Very competitive.
Very competitive. Thank you so much for your active
Participating.
participation.
And please contact our team to claim your prize. Maybe we want to talk a little bit with our winners today.
Yes, can you please spell out again our winners?
Our winner, the first winner is Mr. Fudail. Hello, Mr. Fudail. Can we talk?
Hello, hi.
Hi. Okay. Where do you come from?
Malaysia.
Malaysia.
Are you from which faculty are you?
Faculty of Applied Science and Technology.
Applied Science Technology. So we have one representative
From
from
Malaysia. So we're really proud of you because Mr. Raja from Malaysia too.
Malaysia, right. Thank you
Thank you so much
the
for joining.
participation, for joining us.
And what do you feel become one of the winner of this game?
I'm so very happy. Actually, yesterday I also win the prize.
Yesterday too?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. That is like a double celebration.
Yes, congratulations.
Thank you.
All
Alright.
right. Thank you so much. We would like to interview our second winner.
Is Miss Junior Hasana. Hello, Miss Junior Hasana.
Hello.
How are you?
Good evening.
Alhamdulillah, I'm fine.
Okay, Where do you come from, Miss Junior?
I'm from Yogyakarta.
Oh, from Indonesia.
Jakarta,
So it's representative
congratulations.
Indonesia. I'm really proud of you, Mrs. Junior.
Congrats, congrats.
Yeah, what do
Ma-
you feel?
I'm so very happy today.
Super happy.
Get the winner of the quiz today.
Yes.
Okay, okay. May I know from which institution or from which university are you from?
I'm from BRIN.
From BRIN. I
BRIN.
see, I
Yes.
see. BRIN Jakarta.
BRIN Yogyakarta?
In Yogyakarta, yes.
BRIN
In
Yogyakarta in
Yogyakarta.
Central Java.
Java. Okay, okay.
Congratulations, Miss Junior Hasana, for
BRIN
your
Thank
Jogja.
you.
award. Okay. The last
Is
participant
Miss
is
Nova,
Miss
isn't it?
Nova. Yes.
Right.
Hello.
Can we have Miss Nova on the line?
Hello, Miss Nova.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you so much for joining us. Can you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yes.
Hello. Yes. Sorry for the question. It's repeated.
Can you
Introduce.
introduce yourself? Where's your
Oh,
from?
okay. Hello. My name is Nova, and I'm from Indonesia. I'm from Bandung.
Yeah.
Yes. Now we have representative from Bandung.
Yes, local because we
Yeah.
are live from Bandung Jatinangor. So the winner is from
Yes,
Bandung.
yes.
Thank you so much for participating.
Yes, yes. We would love to see a representative from Bandung
Yes.
because after this we have a special video
Yeah.
about Bandung, I guess. Stay tuned.
Okay. Miss Nova, what do you feel like being a winner of this camp?
Okay. I feel excited and very happy because I third winner on this game. Finally, back forward. Yesterday I don't have change for answer the questions.
Oh, I see.
So today is your day because it's okay.
Right.
Yesterday you didn't get anything, but now you get something, right?
Today's your
Yes.
lucky day.
That's right.
Okay. Thank you so much, Miss Nova.
Thank you.
All right.
right.
That's so cool for today, right? I think the video was not available. We're
Yeah.
sorry for that, right? We will proceed to the wrapping up for today.
Yes. So,
Yeah. So
ladies,
sad to say.
yeah, it's okay. So,
But before that, we have some announcement, I guess,
yeah,
on the best participant award.
yes, for the day 2.
Yeah.
So, in the beginning of the event, we tell you that there will be the best participants, but good news for all of you, there will be two people.
Winners.
Yeah, two
lucky
winners.
The
For
the
the-
organizer has
yeah.
been very generous to give out 2 winners today.
So, we will inform now.
Yeah. Dini, do you have the results?
Yes, I have.
You do. All right. All right.
So,
shall
the
we?
best participants for day 2 are Miss Melly Susanti and Miss Aidat Omaima. Okay, congratulations
For winning the active participant
Participant.
awards.
Can you raise hand for Miss Melly Susanti and Miss Aidat Omaima so we can see you clearly?
Can we see
Alright,
Miss
Miss
Melly
Melly.
Susanti? Yeah. Can we
and
see your face maybe?
Yes. Can you on camera, Miss Melly? All right. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Wow. Your name is like Melly Goslow.
Oh, Melly Guslo.
Right.
Melly Guslo
And Gusla
is,
is a singer.
yes, singer, famous singer from Indonesia. Maybe
Yeah.
you will be famous in a good thing too, Miss Melly Susanti.
How are you feeling
Okay,
today?
thank
How do you feel?
I'm very happy.
All right.
Very, very excited, yeah, because maybe I don't win in the quiz, but I win at the best participant. Thank you for the
Wow.
opportunities for
You're
UNPAD and
welcome.
for everyone. Thank you.
Most
Okay.
welcome.
Miss Melly, can you tell me where do you come from?
I come from Bangka Belitung province.
Oh.
Maybe did you see the movie Laskar Pelangi?
Yeah, I know, Laskar Pelangi is an Asian movie. It's
Which
for
area is that in Java?
Bangka Belitung in
On Sumatra. Sumatra?
In Sumatra.
in Sumatra.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
that's
please
so
come. Only 15 minutes, 50 minutes from Jakarta.
Really?
Wow.
By plane?
Yes.
By
Okay. I'm waiting for you all.
Okay, thank you for
so much.
introducing yourself.
Thank you.
Glad to
Okay.
hear that you're happy.
Okay.
Yeah,
Really,
thank you.
don't
Yeah.
forget to contact our committee to claim your prize. Okay.
Okay, thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you.
Our second winner just now. Shall we
Yes.
interview him or her?
Miss Aidat, I think. Hello, Miss Aidat, for the second best participant.
Do we have Miss Aida?
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello, Miss.
Hello.
Oh, hi, how are you?
Okay, can
I'm
you?
fine.
Can you see your beautiful face?
Yes. Can you open the camera?
Yes, yes. Wait 1 minute.
Okay,
No
we will wait
problem.
for
Take-
you.
Take your time. We have
So the winner.
Yes. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay. Where you're from? Can you please reintroduce yourself?
Yes.
We have
Yes, I'm
noticed your
Dr. Aida. Yes.
we noticed you asked questions just now.
Yeah.
Maybe the
Yes.
participants want to know more about you.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you. I'm Dr. Aidet. I'm from Algeria.
Ah, Algeria.
Yes. Yes, it's is in the north of Africa.
Wow. Okay, okay, very far,
Very
far
big
away.
appreciation for you from Africa want to join this event with us. In Africa, what times now?
Can we know the time zone?
When yes, when the start the seminar, it's in at night. I think it's 2 a.m. in Algeria.
Wow,
Or
really?
morning.
Very morning. For the
Yes.
Ajit time, I think.
Yes, but it's very interesting. I know the Professor Khairi. I visit Malaysia.
Yeah.
Right.
I want to visit Indonesia soon, inshallah.
Hopefully, inshallah. We
Glad-
can meet maybe in Indonesia.
Yeah.
Inshallah,
Come over.
inshallah.
You are most welcome.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
Inshallah.
What do you feel, Miss Dr. Aidat, for being the best participant today?
It's very interesting. I'm very happy. It's a good experience. It's very interesting. There is a full lot of information. I think it's the best. I participate one time in Turkey,
Yeah.
and this is the second time, but it's the best.
Wow. We are humbled to hear that.
Yeah.
Thank you so much again.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All the way from Algeria. Thank you, Dr. Aidat. Thank you again.
Thank you. Thank you.
Don't forget to contact the committee to claim your prize, Dr. Aidat.
Thank you. Okay. Inshallah.
Inshallah.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Congratulations once again for our winners.
Yep.
For all the winners.
Yes,
Last
correct.
participant, the winner of the game. And for all the participants who join us from different time zone.
All the way from day one.
Yes, from day one.
Until the end of day 2.
Thank you so much.
And we have some announcement maybe to be made.
Yes, I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to our speaker and everyone involved in making today's sessions a success. Your contribution have enriched our program and fostered a vibrant learning environment.
And ladies and gentlemen, members of the Zoom, I would like to also take this golden opportunity to remind participants who are joining our field trip tomorrow, the day 3 activities. Kindly ensure that you have all the required information to guarantee a smooth journey. For your information, we are heading to 3 amazing venues, which are La Fresa Strawberry Farm, Rumah Makan Astro, and PTPN at Lembang, Indonesia.
Kindly assemble at FTIP Campus Unpad at 6:30 tomorrow for a short briefing. Please bring an umbrella or raincoat just in case it's raining. Should you have any question about the itinerary or the logistic, please feel free to reach out to the organizing committee.
With that, thank you each and everyone here for your active participation and 200% enthusiasm today that you have witnessed. Now, before we really come close to our event, let us take a moment, a silent moment to pray according to our own belief, hoping that everything we have done today brings goodness and positivity to all of us. So let us begin. Amin, Ya Rabbal Alamin. Thank you so much. And my name is Raja.
And I'm Dini,
your Masters of Ceremony. Allow us to leave the main screen.
Thank you everyone for
and
joining us today and see you at the next VMP 2026. Thank you all.
Bye.
Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Behind the scene of this event,
Our project manager, Dr. Vera.
our
and
team
the
behind the
whole
screen.
multimedia team.
Thank you.
The quiz team.
Yes.
You know,
The IT multimedia,
the
all of
audio team. Big thanks to everyone. We see you next year, inshallah.
Amin.
Amin. Guys. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Thank you. Hopefully you get
Bye.
learning something from here.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
See you and signing off.
Tahta indah terukir prasasti. Tak ramah
Thank you.
melukis
Thank you. Thank you. Don't listen.
tanah ini. Kita terlahir, langit memanggilnya tanah Nusantara. Langit memanggilnya tanah Nusantara.
Once upon a time, there was a princess who lived in a beautiful land, which everything in it lived peacefully. She spent all her time in the depth of a forest with her 8 little friends. There was a hidden secret place, so magical and dangerous at the same time. This is the story where the culture had start. And now, let me take you on a journey. So welcome to Wonderland, Indonesia, the sacred Nusantara.
Reridu hati. Cip-cip bariuk telengah sumping dari Jawa, datang kaci bawa kepiting dua ekor. Caca budel melangapi cak hidung gigi ronggang, sampai ketawa dulu dipacu raja tunggal. Sinanggar tulah tulah tulah, sinanggar tulah tulah tulah, sinanggar tulah tulah tulah, sinanggar tulah tulah tulah, sinanggar tulah. Ayo mama, jangan mama marah beta, dia cuma cium beta. Ayo mama, jangan mama marah beta, lara muda punya biasa. Tengah bangkit bawah gunung, dede sapi pondok kau berturutan. Ngapote wajah etangane, remaja bertanya pada bote. Dengan seluruh angkasa raya memuji pahlawan negara, nan gugur remaja diri bendera bela nusa bangsa.
One day, at another time, a girl will unearth the civilization that has been buried deep for so long. See you on that day.
Tahta indah terukir prasasti, tata krama terlukis abadi. Di tanah ini kita terlahir, langit memanggilnya tanah Nusantara. Langit memanggilnya tanah Nusantara.
Once upon a time, there was a princess who lived in a beautiful land, which everything in it lived peacefully. She spent all her time in the depth of a forest with her